There you were, surrounded by fans. Everybody remembers the game. Nobody remembers the guy coughing behind you. Till a few days later, at 2 a.m., you wake up with a fever and your throat's on fire. Now what? Urgent care? Closed. ER? Slammed. Telehealth? Maybe, but the pharmacy's closed. You needed a medical emergency kit. These aren't first aid kits. They contain essential prescriptions used for over 30 common conditions. Sinus and ear infection, UTIs, stomach bugs, traveler's diarrhea, and more on hand before you need them. Use your doctor-developed guidebook to select the right prescription or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. It's like an urgent care and drugstore at home. When you're sick, traveling, or stranded, you'll wish you'd ordered a medical emergency kit. Order online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
Let's see what's happening on the roads this morning and bring in, she's the best in the business. Say good morning to one Debbie Duhame.
Hey, good morning, Dave. On this Thursday morning, alternate side parking rules in effect at downtown 4, 5, and 6 trains on the express track 125th to 42nd because of a mechanical issue. Watch for slowdowns on the Van Wyck North into Liberty Ave with construction work going on. And 287 southbound ramp at the New Jersey Turnpike in Edison. It's an overturned tractor trailer. Traffic sponsored by the Empire State Building. See the best of what New York has to offer at the reimagined Empire State Building observation deck. Immerse yourself in an authentic New York experience with a new interactive museum and unmatched views from the heart of the city. Tickets at empirestatebuilding.com/radio. Open daily. Reservations required. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-568-2790. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-568-2790. That's 800-568-2790. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-568-2790.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
Got the number 1 pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run.
That's Lawrence Taylor!
Call them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Oh, hello. Good morning. DiPietro and Rothenberg with you on ESPN New York. I had a moment of reflection just now. This is our last show together until the big TV debut. Did you know that?
I did know that, yeah.
Yeah, I feel a tad bit sad.
No.
Yeah, yes.
No, don't feel sad.
No, I do.
Be happy that we had the last 4 days together.
I am happy for that, but I'm also a tad bit sad that I'm
Don't
not
cry
gonna
because
be
it's over. Smile because it happened.
See your face until September the 8th again.
I believe I tried that exact same saying that Raymond had, and I completely botched it one time.
Really?
Yeah, on this show, as a matter of fact. And I had it all dialed up. I was like, this fits perfectly right here. And I completely screwed it up. And guess who corrected me mid-saying?
Was it me?
No, it was David.
Was it me?
It was David.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's the kind of friend I am.
I'll tell you what, though. Listen, I'm a little upset.
With
what? Well, we've had the 4 days together, or 3 in the start of a show today.
Right.
And I've enjoyed every second of it.
Okay, great.
So I'm a little upset that I'm not going to get to do shows with you for a while. But I will say, leading into the big MSG debut, What a tease. I mean, this is 2 weeks, more than 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And then the big debut.
The big debut. And
I
not
could
only
look different. You
do
could
we
look
have
different.
the big MSG. If you didn't hear, by the way, the big MSG debut, we're our show and DHR in the afternoon. We're going to be on MSG television. So it's a network of champions, really, is what it's going to be.
You think at any point they tell Peter to clean up his look a little bit?
Listen, I mean, people that live in glass houses, I don't think I should say anything.
Well, I don't know. I mean, a glass house. I mean, look at you.
Really?
Somebody showering, drippy. Yeah. I mean, if anyone's cleaned up their look, I would, Ray, tell me if I'm wrong, Ray. I think part of this new MSG deal is because of how drippy and good-looking Dave is right now.
It's possible. You know,
I don't think Fat Dave gets it done.
I was asked a question several times.
You know what, by the way,
yesterday.
Ray, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Yes.
I'm going to let you go ahead.
Okay.
Did you notice? You know what, Harv, shut up, okay? Did you notice that, and I don't know the reason for this, I don't know the culprit for this, every shot, every promo picture was the worst Fat Dave picture that exists?
I did notice, yeah.
I mean, Mike, I've lost over 20 pounds, and they have to use Fat Dave everywhere.
Yeah, I don't control those.
After all the pictures that we've taken.
I mean, my God.
It's Fat Dave.
We did those right in front. I remember wearing a green shirt. We were doing like different angles and points and this and that, and they have the audacity to use.
Right, look at the face size different.
No.
Look at the face
look at
size
that.
different.
Oh, no.
Look at that. I remember the day of that photo shoot.
Like Dave ate Dave.
And this is why I'm such a problem. I remember the day of that photo shoot. It was a very long time ago. Steve Weatherford and I were doing a show together, and they sent us to do a photo shoot. And I remember like looking nice, and I looked nice. I remember looking nice and thinking, man, I really got it going on. Like, and Steve, he kind of brought me aside and he's like, listen, man. So you don't need to look like me, because Steve Weatherford is like
he's all ripped up. He
makes you look like me.
He's
right?
He's like a fitness model.
Right. He goes, but you got to do something about it. You know, it's not a great look. You look heavy, and I really like you, and I want to see the best for you. And I was like, heavy. I was like, because sometimes you're just so unaware. I was like, I look.
Yeah, because you're used to seeing yourself like that.
Right. I was like, I look terrific. It's like, I don't know. And that's like that. Honestly, that might be the worst photo of me that exists on the public forum. And the fact that that's the one used in the big MSG reveal announcement is someone's out to get me.
Yeah.
Someone.
It's not like we didn't take promo photos like, 5 months ago?
If that, right in the lobby, remember?
Right. Hold on for a second.
Go ahead. I'm going to shut up now. Go ahead.
The Fat Dave picture that they're using right now, where he's got the suit jacket on and you can see the Rothy hanging out, and he's got a goatee for some reason. That was with Steve Weatherford. That is, that's probably like at least 5 to 8 photos. No, not years. Photo shoots ago. Like that's probably like in the cycle of us going into that back closet taking pictures with scoping. That's probably like 8 Photoshop, 8 photos.
I'm guessing that photo shoot was probably from 10 to 12 years ago. If you look closely, do I even have any gray?
Well, no. I mean, if you were doing shows with Steve, then that was before we even started working together.
way before. And how long have we been together? 8 years?
Yeah.
Yes, and way before. So it's at least a decade ago. Is it not obvious now? Someone is out to get me. Someone.
I don't know.
Who's
I can't
that
say.
someone?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't say. I have a good idea of who it could be if they've kind of infiltrated the situation. There is one person I could think of that'd be out to get you.
You think John?
No? I think there's a person's no longer here, but that person could definitely be out to get you.
Oh, yeah, but I don't think he'd be out to get me.
Well, maybe he's
he's
smarter. Maybe he's smarter than we know, and he hacked right into the system.
You think he's just sending him here? This is the photo Dave would like you to use.
Yeah, this is Dave's agent.
This is the best we have of Dave.
Yeah, this is Dave's agent.
Or maybe it's John trying to keep the man down.
It's tough to say. You saw the photo of me for the kick on Rick situation. So where it was like a homeless person that they just put with a goalie mask on.
Right. And then Ray, did you notice this yesterday?
Here we go.
Like the news. I think it was the Newsday one. they're like, 2 ESPN New York shows launching on MSG. The photo they used, only Rick.
Well,
Oh,
Newsday loves Rick.
we
know this.
Only Rick.
Well, Dave's a Long Island guy, though.
I'm a Long Island. So's Alan.
He won't admit it.
No,
Alan worked
I'm
for Newsday.
I'm born and bred on Long. Went to school, lived on Long Island until I was like 24 years old.
Yeah, breastfed.
Yes,
Long Island.
it was breastfed on Long Island.
Alan worked for Newsday. That's how I met him.
Oh God!
He was covering
it's
the
obvious. It's obvious what they're doing.
I was born here.
Stop.
I was breastfed here.
That's a good job.
That's a great job.
That's a good job. So anyway, we're very excited.
Yep.
It launches on September the 8th, and sadly, and this is what my original commentary was. This is our last show until that September 8th show. I'll be here, but you will not be here because you're taking an
you're not gonna
extended
be here.
vacation.
Well, you're not going to be here next week.
Well, not next week,
Right.
but the week after I'll be here.
Yeah, well, I've done a better job than you of saving on my vacation.
Look, good for you.
Yeah.
Good for you. And
It's
then
going to
when
make
we
the heart,
return-
but it's going to make the heart grow fonder is what it's going to do.
Oh, I think so. And,
Yeah.
and then not only that, but think of the just explosion when we return on September the 8th, the day after Labor Day. The next day will be football. The next day.
Yeah, it was the Wednesday, the start of the NFL season.
On the Wednesday.
And then Thursday we got RJ in Australia.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm real interested to see how that whole Australia thing works out.
I mean, it's the NFL. It'll work out great.
Well, no, I'm not saying I know that part of it will work out
For
great.
the return of those teams?
What are those? Like the World Baseball Classic. I almost asked Buster about it yesterday. Like everyone liked it. It was a big success, but when you look at some of the guys that played in the World Baseball Classic, not so great, right?
No.
Like the Big Dumper has had an awful season. Skeens' velocity's down. McClain didn't get off to a good start. Like there's a bunch of players that aren't having good seasons that want to point to the World Baseball Classic. You get a chance to, like, week 2, you're playing against the Rams.
Oh, how great would that be?
I'd like to see what that looks like traveling.
All sloggy.
Well, it's not London.
No, you're literally going as far across the world as you could possibly go.
Right.
I think the two teams are handling it completely differently, by the way. I think the 49ers are spending the week there, and the Rams are going like the day before.
How could you go
It's
the
crazy.
day before?
It's
That, to me, that's crazy.
I think on the back end of it, though, like on the other end of it, do you really want to get there and get yourself adjusted so when you come back you got to readjust? Or
I
do you
mean,
just
honestly,
go,
I don't. What's the right thing to do? I mean, there's no track record to show what you're supposed to do.
I
Teams
would
have never
probably
played this far away.
Here's the thing, though. I would probably. It's the reason why we haven't gone. I love to travel. I don't want to travel all the way to Australia. It's just too far.
And they don't travel the way you travel either, right? They will travel exclusively, right? Their trip will be
They'll have private. Yeah, they'll own private
right,
planes.
private jets. I mean, think about like just a normal person has to go to Australia.
Yeah, but that doesn't. It won't change how your body feels when you get there. I mean, it's better. It's more enjoyable, and you be able to sleep and everything else. But it's just your clock is going to be all screwed up. It's a division rival, right? I think that was part of the deal with going was, yeah, okay, we'll go, but we want a division rival to go with us, so we're on the same. Someone doesn't get a benefit,
right? Well, the Seahawks do.
Well, yeah, but I don't know. That would be almost one of those ones where you'd like to go at the same time, just so no one has an advantage. But you're not going to do that because it's for the Niners and the Rams. This is an important game, right? Like this is
a huge game.
It's a huge game, and now you're doing it in Australia, which I can't imagine that they can say what they want that they're thrilled about.
Well, I mean, listen. As we see, sometimes at your job, Couchcast, you have to do things you really don't want to do, right?
Yeah, what you really don't want to do, or what could have. Well, maybe it's not going to affect your performance, though. I think it's going to actually enhance your performance. The problem with going all the way to Australia, it's going to be a cool experience. It's just like, well, what is my performance going to look like?
I don't know.
Like it could have a real negative effect either that week or the following weeks.
And you won't even know that week probably because that's week 1, right? So week 1 you could be, who knows anyway what it could be like.
I would think that was the mindset of the teams that are traveling. I think you said the Rams are going. The Rams are going later than the Niners are going, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I think the Rams are going
Niners
the day
are going
before.
8 to 9 days before. The Rams are going 24 to 30 hours before kickoff.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Well, you'll find out which one works.
They're gonna miss days of their lives. Not the TV show. They're gonna leave out come back on a Wednesday and get back on a Friday.
Get in, get out.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, look at how the change has been made with the London stuff. Before it was like you'd go to London and you'd be like you would have a hard bye when you got back. Now you get to choose, and most teams don't even take the bye.
Well, because London is cake compared to Australia.
Well, now before it wasn't.
Well, but how different is London than California from New York?
Right, but you're seeing what they're doing now. Let's go back to what Goodell said. Doesn't know when, but there's going to be teams over there.
Team. Yeah, that's going to be that team.
You're going to be like, London's great. If it's not, as long as it's not New Zealand, Australia, that London will do whenever you want.
Yeah, right. So London becomes around the block now.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
That's easy peasy now. When do we have games like on the moon?
Just take me back to London. I can't do the Australia trip.
Sunday night, Giants Cowboys from the moon.
How sweet would that be? I go watch that one.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, I would. By that time, the travel would have to be crazy safe.
Yeah, maybe.
Live show from the moon.
I'm just telling you right now. I'm not doing a live show from the moon.
Have Auburn kicking from outside the stadium.
Why? We would just drug you up.
All right. Hey, Dave, we're here.
That's it. I would wheel you in.
No.
Give you 2 or 3 out of van, wheel you in, and by the time you woke up, you'd be on the moon. I can't promise that we
probably get to the moon quicker than you get to Australia.
I can't promise you that we won't do this. That we won't do stuff to you while you're passed out.
Great. I'm gonna wake up with like the Italian mustache,
stuff right on your face.
Yeah, that's great.
I would do it.
Christopher Cruz emails in. Your picture on the Apple Podcast is just an angry, husky-looking Dave, not the happy, slender, good-looking guy that we see now.
Yeah.
Someone's out to get me.
You got a real zest for life. These pictures that they put, I mean, this picture is just not a great picture.
It's
terrible. The fact that you thought you looked good is really, I think, the bigger issue.
But you never have that? When you take a picture,
time.
you're like, oh, yeah, I know, I feel good, I look good. And then you see the picture like either then or later, and you're like, oh, my God, that's not look good.
All the time. Yeah, I don't even know if it's like, I just don't like taking pictures anyway, but there are some outfits I've worn in pictures, and I'm like, oh, my God. What was that?
But you know, you always say, like, why didn't someone tell me? Someone did tell me. And I still was like, come on, he doesn't really know what he's talking about.
Well, because you went to, like, the outfits I'm talking about, like, try to get, like fashionable, like, get creative.
Right.
Yours is more like
look fat.
Yeah, yours is more like, I know if I'm being asked to take like a business casual kind of picture, it's blue blazer. I got a dress shirt underneath. That looks good.
Yeah.
Normally, unless you look the way you looked.
You think I'm 240?
All I know is that goatee is it's holding on for dear life. Because it probably could. I mean, it shouldn't be extended because that's actually where your chin is. But it looks like there's so much. There's more for it to go.
There's a lot of chin.
Yeah.
There's
but we don't have to worry about that now because older, 53-year-old Dave.
Yeah, now I'm
is
sage.
at his peak now. You're like you're like Doug Flutie. And Andy Van Slyke.
With the Nugenics?
Yeah, like you're on Nugenics. That's how you look, like the big hurt. Maybe we get you some testosterone.
I think I'm good.
Do you see what Wade Boggs looks like?
He looks unbelievable.
He looks unbelievable.
And Wade Boggs has to be, I'm guessing, close to like 70.
Oh, yeah. Well, he had botched hair plugs, but he's like, look at Ray. Google a picture of Wade Boggs. He's all jacked up.
Did you see that picture of him?
Wade Boggs is ridiculous. I've seen that picture.
And that's a man that punished his body.
He's 68 years old.
Yeah,
chugging
dude.
beers left and right.
Oh, just smashing beers.
He just went on the all chicken diet forever too.
Yeah. Well, he's taking more than chicken now.
So Steve Cohen spoke yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll hear a little bit of that. Yankees win last night. I got to tell you.
How's that not a home run?
I was just going to say, if I'm an Orioles fan, I'm beside myself. How do they not call that a home run? And then they stop it. You see the video of it. It's clearly a home run. They look at it on their own, and they just determine and decide, no, still not a home run.
Still not a home run.
How?
There was inconclusive evidence.
What? I
watched it.
That's crazy.
Crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't know how you could watch that on replay. Even to that game, you saw the way that the Orioles dugout reacted, and how Pete reacted, and then because you make the call that you thought it was foul, so you got to go to replay.
But you assume
this is
like
one of those ones.
So what happens is whenever they go to replay, like when the manager will come and put his hands on his ear and be like challenge that. My initial thing is always like, all right, well they're going to overturn it because when you see that they're going to overturn it because otherwise why would you challenge it? This was so obvious. Like if you had said to me you can bet a large sum of money,
yes,
of what they'll return and have the answer of it, like of course they're going to call this a home run. It's clear, like. It's clearly a home run. And to come back and be like inconclusive, that might have been the worst call I've seen the entirety of the season. That was a horrendous call.
It reminded me of the Aaron Judge home run, but that was in, what was that, Sacramento?
Yeah, but it felt like the foul pole didn't go up high enough to
doesn't.
Right.
Oh, but they actually, I listened to the Orioles broadcast, and I think it was just on one of the highlights I had seen, and they're like, they need to make the foul poles higher here if Pete's going to be here for the next 4 years.
But it still went inside the foul pole.
Still went inside. Yeah, I don't know how on instant replay that would be called foul still.
So we got to get into the Yankees who get another victory, and I'm still kind of, I don't know, shocked is the right word over what Buster said yesterday. That no, don't really expect Max Fried to be back this season, and if he is, don't expect much from him. And Can we take a second too? As you're teasing us going to break, I feel like it deserves to be in the open of the show. George Lombard. I mean,
dude, just like as far as just being a baseball player that can do everything. Defense is like he's
terrific.
He's got like a platinum glove kind of defensive ability, and then of course, right, like the things that you're looking for your Yankees teams to do. Because we take phone calls all the time. Hey, you need a ball in the outfield. Get a ball in the outfield. What does he do? Sack fly. You know what I mean? Like just to put a ball in play.
He's a
Instead
good,
of this
he's a
stupid
good baseball player.
3 outcomes. Right? I mean, the exit velo was probably like 28 miles an hour, but still, did it score a run? Yes, it did.
Sure did.
And then Jazz heads up on the base. I don't know what the catcher's doing.
For all the hatred and deservedly so that Jazz Chisholm gets, He would drive me. It was a play.
Yes, when he lobbed up. Yes,
it was a great play.
Yeah.
And when he fielded it, like popped up into his, and then he was like, it's almost like he was annoyed. And he's like, fine, no, I'll just throw it to first. Like he would drive me insane if I rooted for the Yankees. Insane.
I have coach players like that just at the moment you want to get mad and be like, okay, that's it, you're not playing. They do something like he just did last night where it's like ball barely gets away from the catcher, but he has got such a good read on it that he was easily safe.
Easily safe. That's elite base running.
Elite.
But for some reason, and I don't think I'm alone, he drives me mad. Like I can't stand him.
I think he probably drives. I think Aaron Boone probably likes him a lot, and they have a close relationship. But he probably drives Aaron crazy.
He probably does. So we have Fat Jack today at 9:30.
But he's not that fat anymore.
No, he's living my life, or I'm living his.
You were never as big as Fat Jack, though.
Right. At one point, he was Fat Jack, and now he's just Jack. And he's going to join us at 9:30. And you say, who is Fat Jack? He's a big-time gambling insider. So we'll get into the over-unders and all the stuff with college football and the NFL as well. Yankees win again. They go for the sweep tonight, 800-919-3776. The big news is we're going to be on MSG, our show, and DHR starting on September the 8th. And it's DNR right here with you on a very busy Thursday on ESPN New York.
D'Agostino, Law, Bite Back. This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates. Did you know Social Security takes money out of every paycheck you earn? Paycheck after paycheck. And you're not supposed to touch that money until you're 67? What if you can't work? What if you need that money now? The system is challenging and most people get denied. That's a fact. D'Agostino & Associates has the experience to win, and we win a lot. If you filed for Social Security disability benefits and were denied, let us appeal. Call us first at 1-800-BITE-BACK. Bite Back means fight back. 1-800-248-3222. We'll fight to get you paid. D'Agostino & Associates has offices throughout New York and New Jersey and handles Social Security disability claims and appeals. Remember, if you've been denied, call us first. 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. D'Agostino & Associates. We win a lot.
Prizes, flyaways, even
Cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Hey, it's Michael K. Not sleeping? Well, it could be your mattress. At PC Richard & Son, they don't just sell you a mattress. Their experts use a 4-step mattress fitting process so that your new bed fits you perfectly. They guarantee it. And in-home delivery on any mattress $399 and up, it's free. Come in for a complimentary mattress consultation and get a free travel neck pillow, no purchase required. So do what I do and get to PC Richard & Son today for your new mattress. Free delivery excludes Manhattan.
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Dang, I forgot the wakeboard. How am I supposed to enjoy myself without my favorite water activity? I mean, sure, we could still go tubing, fishing, or even just relax on a floaty, but without the wakeboard, what's the point?
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C. ESPN New York and MSG Network are joining forces.
Big news, Jazz Hands.
Start your mornings with DiPietro and Rothenberg, live on the MSG Network. Then stick around for Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg, live on MSG every afternoon.
We are beyond excited to start simulcasting on MSG Networks.
So think about this real quick second. You got us in the morning 6 to 10. You got our afternoon show 3 to 7. And then right after that, you're talking Knicks, you're talking Rangers.
Yo, yeah. You wake up, you pop it on again, and there we are, waiting for you. Good morning.
ESPN New York and MSG Network, together like never before. It all starts Tuesday, September 8th.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. A little Bruce to lead us in. You got your big brain and spine read coming up, my friend. Make sure you're ready.
Yep.
Make sure
you're ready.
You know
what was nice yesterday, too, is that we got some nice text messages from people at the station.
Really nice.
Yeah, Michael sent some nice text messages.
Michael sent a nice one. The Ass Man sent a lovely one. Carlin's wasn't beautiful.
No, he was being a jerk, but that's who he is.
It had like a nice undertone, but there was some real nastiness to it.
Yep.
I received thanks, Ray. A lot of people reached out yesterday congratulating.
Yeah, it was big news. I mean, we teased the hell out of it. I mean, it had to be big news.
So I teased it so much.
We would look like jerks if all of a sudden it was just like some whatever news.
No, it had to be big news. Of course it's going to be big news. All right, so let's get to the Yankees a little bit. Last night, see, the thing, I guess it doesn't matter if the win is kind of, dampened a little bit by the bad call. But
sorry, Pete.
Here, thanks. Here is Aaron Boone on the Pete Alonso home run, non-home run that was overturned.
We're unsure, and then Webby went out and looked after the game. He wanted to get on the line and see so he's got a foul. Sorry, Pete.
Could you imagine if that was the Yankees that got screwed out of that? Aaron Boone would have been thrown out of the game, no doubt.
Probably. Yeah.
No doubt. And,
in that situation.
Sorry, Pete.
Sorry, Pete.
Yeah, they went out and looked. Well, would you respect him more or less if he was like, yeah, it was a home run, it was a bad call? Because he knows it was a home run.
Well, but why wouldn't he say it was a home run?
Pete? Boone?
Yeah, like it's
game's over. Why not just be like that? Yeah, I think they messed up. I think that was a home run.
I mean, sorry, Pete. Unless he actually, when they went out there and they were on the line, he thought it was.
There's no way.
There had to be a different angle of it than the one we were seeing. Had to be.
Okay. I mean, maybe there was a different
How else
angle,
could you explain it?
I can't explain it.
That the person wasn't paying attention? We all saw the same thing.
Inexplicable to me. I cannot explain it. That was a home run. I mean, look, you could be a fan of a team and still admit it was a home run. Ray, was that a home run?
That was a home run.
I mean, everyone knows it was a home run.
Yeah, but I mean, if you want to take Boone at his word, they went out and he got on the line and he said it was foul.
Okay.
Well, why wouldn't you just admit, yeah, hey, we got lucky.
I don't
made
know.
a bad call.
But there's nothing wrong with that.
I think the tone. I think the
I
tone
know
of
nothing's
sorry
wrong
Pete,
with it, so why wouldn't you say it?
I think the tone of sorry Pete tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah,
he doesn't.
I
need to
agree.
say it.
I think that sorry Pete was like, yeah, we know we got
I need to see his. I would,
sorry Pete.
I would need to see him say it. If he was being a jerk, which I actually appreciate. If he was messing with Pete.
Clearly, you can't hear that?
I'm having a hard time. I need to see the visual of it.
Oh, that sorry Pete is like, yeah, we got one on you there, Pete.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's admitting that it was a bad call.
It's a tie game in the 7th inning.
And a lot of people I read on Twitter like, well, I mean, they scored 2 runs anyway, but you don't know how it's going to break down.
No,
you don't know
it's
what
like
they do with the bullpen there.
Right, like the other day when Lindor should have hit the grand slam and Tatis makes that unbelievable catch. The whole game changes there.
Mm-hmm.
If that's a home run.
Yeah, you can't have Yankees scored 2 runs and then they would have won 5-4 instead of 5-3. You have no idea that that's the case. They might have started the 8th inning with Cano out of the bullpen.
It completely changes everything.
It completely changes everything.
Couldn't agree more.
Completely.
But it was another one of those games where, I mean, the Yankees, after the Rice home run, which was in the 3rd inning, like that was all the scoring they did until the 8th.
That's right.
They made it 3-1, and then that was it until the 8th inning.
And that was it. And then the Orioles got a couple runs. They made it 3-3. And then the Yankees, but what was his name? Saunders. He was terrible.
Sanders bad, yeah.
Whatever. Oh, my God. He was brutal.
He had an interesting look to him, too. Yeah, it was not great.
No, he had no command of the strike zone whatsoever. And
hits
then
Caballero
with the 30-foot hit, which was good for him. But that's what good players do.
Yes.
You know,
Put the ball in play, man.
Guy on third, 1 out, hits a deep fly ball, scores a run. Bases loaded, 2 outs, huge spot, little dribbler. He's got speed though too. He beats it out. Like he's got it, man. He does. He's going to be a really, really good player.
Yeah, and I mean, he right now to step into this situation where, again, it feels a lot like what they did to Nolan McLean last year. We're running out of options. Offense stinks. We got no Judge. We got no Bellinger. We got no Stanton. Right. Hey, kid, please.
Save us.
Come help.
Save us from us. You're 100% right. What are we supposed to do? Caballero is fine at short, but you can't play him every day. He's not an everyday guy. Hey, we can't play Volpe anymore.
No.
He's unplayable. We can't even have him on the big league roster, so we'll send him down. What can we do? Well, we got this kid. We think he's going to be really good at some point down the road. Why not throw it against the wall and see if it sticks? And you know what? So far, 3 weeks in, it's stuck.
Real sticky. Yeah. He's a pleasure to watch play, man. I enjoy watching him play.
I completely agree with you. He's an elite defensive player right now. Elite
defensive player, but he just plays baseball the right way. Like you said, he has. I've been begging for it with the Yankees now pretty much most of the season. It's like, even at the deadline, like Luis Garcia, nice move because he's one of the best bats available, but he's not, like you can't play him at second base. I heard that recently with Jazz struggling. They just put him at second base. Have you seen him play? Yeah, have you seen him play second base?
No.
It's not pretty.
No.
Like, give me a good baseball player that I can plug and play, and he's going to be good defensively, he's going to be good offensively, or good enough offensively, where it's not a zero in your lineup. Like, be productive. And that's what Lombard is. He's above. I mean, dude, he is. There's a chance he wins a platinum glove at shortstop. He's that good.
Again, right now, he's an elite defensive player.
I don't know how you feel about the defensive run saved number, but when you look at that number right now and how many games he's played compared to like the rest of Major League Baseball at that position,
it's actually staggering.
Staggering.
His defensive run saved is 8 now already.
It's staggering.
And I thought offensively he'd be like, I hoped for the Yankees' sake that offensively he'd be like, capable.
Yeah.
He's good offensively.
Yeah. He hasn't been a problem at all.
No, he's a plus.
Yep.
And I thought he would be capable, and he's well beyond capable.
Well, I mean,
they have a gem there.
Think about it, though. I mean, the situation that the Yankees are in, the time of the year where, okay, it's a deadline has passed. We're going to call you up. We still don't have, 3 of our best players. Offense still stinks. And, oh, by the way, it's never been harder to hit in Major League Baseball ever. Good luck, kid.
And he's been great. Now,
he's been great.
We've seen before where guys come up and they have real great starts, and then there's a book on them and they take a step back and it's difficult. And we do see that. And that could happen with him. But so far, he looks, honestly, for my money, better than advertised.
Yeah, I didn't know. I knew defensively, we've heard defensively that he'd be good. I still didn't realize he'd be this good.
Easy
like
to root
this.
for, too. He's like, for me, the opposite of Jazz Chisholm, who is just so hard to root for.
They said the other day that he was breaking down, like that's all he thinks about. Like he's already talking about like the next day's pitching. Like he's just a baseball, like that's just what he does. And again, I think it's part of the advantage of, and you're seeing this throughout sports, when your dad played professionally. Like his dad is a coach in Detroit.
Well, think about your kids, what advantage they'll have.
Well, we'll see. I don't know. It could be. It might not be. I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's got to be an advantage that they have that from a young age, that they have someone that was the number one pick, that played, that knows all the ins and outs of this stuff, though. Whether ultimately it pans out to be a huge advantage, we'll see.
It depends on if they listen, though.
Right.
Right? Like, I think
are they at the point yet where, all right, Dad?
No,
okay.
I don't think that. I mean, I think there are times where I, will spend, let's say a month talking to Milo about something related to being a goalie, and then he'd come home and be like, oh, Dad, you won't believe what I learned today.
I get that, too.
And I'm like, I told you that like a month ago.
Right.
Meanwhile, the guy who told him had played at the highest level he ever played was like high school.
Right. I love it because they don't want to hear it from Dad.
Right.
They want to hear it from anybody but Dad. But
yeah, well,
but
it's part of the reason why. But it was part of the reason why I kind of wanted to put him on a different baseball team that I wasn't coaching. I
understand that.
You know what I mean?
I actually think that's smart because to always play for Dad is like, all right, and also it's like you want them to have their life away from you too.
Right, but the problem is that the problem for him is there is no real benefit to playing for Dad because he gets I'm the hardest on him.
Of course you are.
So he always gets the brunt of it.
Of course you are. All right. So I want you to tell me about the brain and spine, and then we got a whole bunch of stuff planned for you guys today. Well, go ahead, brain and spine.
By the way, Rick's spine right now, I don't know which portion of the spine, not great.
Really?
Not great at all.
Well, they're going to fix you up. NSPC is going to fix you all up.
Well, they've already set me up with the whole MRI part of this thing, and it's on me to go get it done now. And as soon as I get that done, NSPC, it's where I'm going. They're going to take care of me. I've been there, met all the doctors. They're unbelievable. Liz, I mean, you meet Liz, and you're going to be sold. Right?
Tell me
the
about
second
Liz.
you meet her.
What is Liz like?
Liz is, from the second I got there, was awesome. And then by the time I left, she had everything all set up for me. She's like, tell me exactly what you're dealing with. Okay, no problem. You need a little x-ray, MRI, da-da-do. Here's my number. Text me. I'll text you. Boom. Done. All set up. Yeah, crazy. So the neurosurgeons at NSPC Brain and Spine are leaders in minimally invasive treatment for neck, back, and brain conditions. NSPC is the largest independent neurosurgery practice in the New York metro area. You got 7 local offices on Long Island, which I went to, and in Manhattan. To request a consultation, all you got to do is call 1-800-355. Now, let me ask you a question here. It's 1100. Should I say 1100 or 1100?
You know, when you've actually said that the first few times I've heard it, I meant to tell you, say 1100.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yep.
So all you got to do is call 1-800-355-1100. Most patients are seen within 48 hours, which, Dave, you know is crazy. And only an experienced NSPC neurosurgeon will consult with you or perform your surgery. Okay? Since 2024, Castle Conley, this is a big deal, has ranked NSPC as the #1 neurosurgery practice group in New York State. Visit nspc.com to learn more, and advanced treatment starts here. New patient appointments are available in less than 48 hours. Only experienced NSPC neurosurgeons perform your surgery. NSPC was the first practice on Long Island to adopt routine collaborative care for complex spinal surgeries, advanced minimally invasive techniques. They're going to provide safer and more effective surgical options. I told you already, they're independent and they're a private practice. That's why you get to see them within 48 hours. All you got to do is call 1-800-355-1100.
That's very nice. Well done. 800-919-3776 to get involved with us. Yankees on the table. Another good win. Look for the sweep tonight. And, of course, the Mets, they continue to play probably meaningless, but some pretty decent baseball and entertaining baseball as well. And Carson Bench is really a stud. So we'll come back. Steve Cohen spoke yesterday. We'll hear what he had to say. Again, 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on a Thursday on ESPN New York.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets. So go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
The 2026 U.S. Open Tennis Championships are back, where the world's greatest city meets the world's greatest tennis players. Fan Week begins August 23rd. Experience the Mixed Doubles Championship on the 25th and 26th. And the U.S. Open Singles Championship starts Sunday, August 30th. All tickets on sale now at usopen.org. The U.S. Open, spectacular awaits.
Evan Cohen here. When it comes to your tires, you want the best quality, the best value, and the best service. When you buy tires at Midas with paid installation, their limited lifetime tire guarantee is included at no extra cost. Free flat repairs or replacements if needed, and complimentary maintenance like tire rotations and rebalancing every 5,000 miles. All included. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Only at Midas, the best around.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominate in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off. And you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
All right. DNR with you, ESPN New York. If you haven't heard yet, peoples, big news for New York and beyond sports fans. DiPietro and Rothenberg and Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg are coming to MSG Networks. It starts Tuesday, September the 8th. Catch our morning and afternoon shows simulcast across MSG Networks television and their digital platforms as well. Now, of course, you can still catch us on the old staple 880 AM, the ESPN New York app, YouTube, and more, but we are beyond excited to start simulcasting on MSG Networks, which will give our shows an even bigger platform to reach our fans. Don't miss out, all starting September the 8th. September the 8th on MSG Networks. Who do you think of the five of us gets the biggest, bump from the big TV?
Oh, the five of us.
The five of us, the biggest, make them
what do you
really
mean by
make
bump,
their mark television-wise.
I think probably you.
Really?
Well, Alan's already on television.
Right.
Don's
Don
the voice of
too.
Don's the TV voice of the Devils.
Right.
Peter's on TV all the time for wrestling. You.
Me.
Yeah. And you also have the time. Like if TV is something like you'd also like to do.
Right. What happens if and Ray, you work at the Garden. What happens if they fall in love with me? And what do you like?
Hey, you've already worked for the Garden.
I was just going to say, where do you
do it, and they don't let you do it anymore.
Right, but not in a visual way. I was just a voice behind a microphone. Now I'm going to be seen by the people.
Right, but it sounds like you were like a pain in the ass behind the microphone.
No. I don't think I was a pain in the ass.
Ray?
No, Ray.
How was he looked at, Ray?
I don't know how Dave is looked at, honestly. But I'll tell you this.
I'm so you guys know that I'm so easy to work with.
You are so easy to work with.
I was not a pain in the ass. Frankly, I'm not sure why they didn't like
It's
me.
very likely we get flooded with emails to MSG. You say, we want more of this Rothenberg guy. We want more of him. And
then what?
You got to give the people what they want, right?
You would think.
I think that's what Rick is getting at. That's how you become the one who benefits most.
Right. And maybe you become the next, like your MSG's version of McAfee. And you're doing everything.
McAfee he does everything.
Everything. He's smart, man.
He's very smart.
I mean, capitalize now. Well, he's the hottest thing on ESPN
It's
right now.
McAfee ESPN, baby.
It is.
Yeah. And I guess, did he just put out an album?
Yes.
Put out a new record, yeah.
And how's that? I haven't heard it. Is it?
I listened to a couple of the songs. It's good. I mean, it's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, there's been a lot of, it wasn't like willy-nilly. Like, there's been a lot of.
Like, this was a serious thing that he did.
Yeah, I think that he's, been over the last however many years writing stuff down and then has this platform now. It's like it's something he's always wanted to do, has the money to do it, and he went out and got really good people.
And this is a country album? This is what?
It's I mean, it's got a kind of country
feel to it?
Country feel to it. I think he did a lot of this in Nashville. I think the lyrics, I think, are what he really wants you to pay attention to. But yeah, I mean, I thought it was good.
Okay, good. Good.
I think the people that don't like it is because they're jealous of Pat right now.
I think a lot of people in our industry and beyond are jealous of Pat right now. I mean,
you're talking about a guy that decided when he still could have played in the NFL that he had enough, and now wants to do something different, which is be more involved with the the media, and he loves wrestling and everything else, and starts his own deal, and now has turned himself into.
He's a huge brand.
Into a brand that now flies private, has all his buddies involved, is doing College Game Day, is doing
Monday Night Countdown.
Monday Night Countdown. I'm sure he'll have. I mean, I'm fully expecting him to have an alternate broadcast at the Super Bowl, since it's our Super Bowl this year.
Right.
Like he does for all the college games.
Right.
Gets every great guest. I mean, he's hanging out with the biggest stars. They had The Rock. I mean, he has The Rock on his show. He's hanging out. I mean, you name the person that he's hanging out with.
He's a big deal. There's no two ways about it. All right, so let's hear from Steve Cohen. Let's take a listen to the Mets owner. Spoke yesterday. All right, so he's feeling more optimistic about next season after what they've done recently.
Well, listen, this year wasn't great, right? And so, yes, it is a small sample. But, underneath, I think there's a lot of things to kind of be excited by. The development of our young players is significant. That creates a nice foundation for next year. It'd be great if we can get Soto and Lindor on the field at the same time, right? That'd be kind of fun to see, and have them play a full season together. That's impactful, obviously impactful. And having Francisco back, you can see the energy that comes back, and what a great player he is. And I think getting him on the field really matters. A lot of players, we've had new players and they've adjusted to New York, and you can imagine them feeling much more comfortable next year. And so I think there's a lot to look forward to here. I see the foundation of something that I think we can get behind, but we'll see how it goes, right? I'm getting more optimistic. I like what I see, and hopefully it continues.
So I think the end of that is very fair. Like, I like what I see. I'm optimistic. I feel good about moving forward. And I don't disagree with that. The phrase, this hasn't been a great season, I think is, quite frankly, asinine. This might be one of the most disappointing seasons in the history of baseball. And I mean that sincerely. To be done in May, to spend this much money, to have to fire the manager, to have Pete having the season he's having, to have the guys you brought in be laughingstock players. This has not been, a disappointing season. This has been a catastrophic disaster of a season.
Yeah, on the heels of a previous crappy season.
Right, at least
Like this wasn't
collapse.
like, hey, right, we're coming off a good season, made some miscalculations, guys got hurt, and we're having a bad season. This was, we won 83 games with, in a season that we just took Juan Soto from the Yankees after getting to Game 5 of the NLCS and won 83 games, and then followed that up with, hey, let's trade away all of our favorite players and then replace them with this. And they're salvaging it a little bit now because it's actually enjoyable to watch the young players and everything else. But still, I mean, you were one of the in a league now where there is so many average teams, and you have the extra wild card where everyone feels like they still have a chance. It was hard to decide as we got to the deadline who's actually going to sell. One of the first teams to declare, "Hey, we're selling," is the Mets because they were that far out of it.
Right. So to me, and I think you would agree, that's not a disappointing season.
No.
Disappointing is like, man,
epic
we
failure.
were right in it until the end of September, and we lost 2 out of 3 to whoever, and we didn't get in. That's disappointing. This has been a catastrophic. Might not be strong enough of a word.
This has been like you said. I don't think you're being hyperbolic. This could be in my memory as a Mets fan. Now you've been a Mets fan longer than I have because you grew up here. This is the most embarrassing season I've ever been a part of.
Well, last year was really embarrassing, and this year picked right up off where last year ended. I mean, they had the best record in baseball last year. They were rolling along in June. And again, what makes it even worse, Rick, when I was a kid, like 4 teams went to, that was it. You had the CS right away. Now there's 12 teams that go. To not get, the Mets have won over 90 games and not gotten in. To not get into the postseason is just, it's embarrassing now when you have this much money to spend.
Well, not to mention the fact that when you looked at their numbers, their win total before the season started, and Grasso was all in with it. Let's go over. It was 90.5. So it wasn't be like, they'll be a pretty good team. This was a team that was expected to be right there to win the division, to win over 90 games.
Right. And look what they've
right
done.
now they're currently at 58. 12 games under 500.
It's incredible. It really, when you think about it, it's incredible. And not only that, they've been done since May.
Yeah, and I listened to something yesterday, and they're just talking about, hey, it's just, the reason why they were picked to win 90.5 games was because of the offseason. Yeah, but that's fine, and you can say, hey, well, these guys got to perform, but, I mean, you also have to take into account, like, and we had these conversations, and Mets fans were concerned about it, like, Luis Robert is the reason why he's not in Chicago with the White Sox with how much talent he has is because he's never available.
Yeah, he's not very good. I was expecting a ton more from him.
Oh, everyone was, but you've seen him play in Chicago. Like the explanation as to why you were moving off of Pete and bringing in Polanco made no sense. The guy's never played first base before. You got Bichette, who's an average shortstop now, moving to third base. Plus now he's making $42 million in New York. You saw how he reacted when he went back to Toronto. Probably never wanted to leave Toronto in the first place.
And when they desperately needed him to be good, he was brutal.
Right.
Like he's been much better as the season's gone along. Once it became irrelevant.
He's one of the players that he's like in that soundbite, adapting to playing in New York. Peralta couldn't do it. It looks like Bichette's figuring it out, and Bichette will be back next year, and he'll probably have a good season.
I'm sure he'll be back.
But we just wasted another Juan Soto season. Gone.
Another Juan Soto season, who's had a great year, but he's been twice injured this year as well.
Yeah, they have to figure out the dynamic in that clubhouse. I know Andy Green's name keeps being mentioned, and they asked him about that.
From what I've heard, he will not be the manager next year.
He wants to go back to the front office, is what it sounded like. But then you've also had David Ross talking about how he's just that competitive, where maybe it's something that he wants to continue doing. Juan Soto is going to be Juan Soto. Like
No
Juan
doubt
Soto's
about
going to he is focused on one thing and one thing only, and that's just that baseball, getting himself ready, and being Juan Soto. So, like, if you had the expectation that once he stepped into this clubhouse that he's going to take on this big leadership role, and that's not who he is. Like, he is locked in to being the best version of Juan Soto. And I think when he got here, I think it was probably a little bit of a surprise with maybe how loose things were, and didn't necessarily love that because he just came from the Yankees, where the Yankees are known as a buttoned-up. Like Aaron Judge is similar. They have a real business-like approach to things, as opposed to the Mets. When you saw them go on that magic carpet ride, it was we're embracing Haktua and Grimace and
It was
OMG.
an oh my God kind of run, right?
Yeah, we're performing on the field and everything else, which is great when you're winning, but
well, that's the thing. Everything is great when you're winning.
But how do you create the consistency? So you're not having you're not having seasons like this. Like, what's the actual formula? Because you should do both. You want to have fun. You want to enjoy yourself. But at the same time, like, I don't need all the other stuff if I'm winning. Is it fun to have both? Of course it's fun to have both. But give me the winning before anything else.
Yeah, and there's got to be a happy medium, too. Go have fun.
Yeah, you should celebrate wins. I mean, there's different philosophies, though. Like, I mean, Tiger Woods' philosophy was if you celebrate wins, it like mentally takes you away from like realizing that that's what your job is. Like, he wouldn't go overboard celebrating because that's just what he was supposed to do. I'm supposed to win. Why would I celebrate it? It's my job to win.
I also don't like that.
No, but that's the one extreme. And then you have another extreme where it's just celebrating. Like, look at the Cubs are having a good season. You walk into like a lot of these teams are doing it now. I think even the Yankees do it. You walk into the club's locker room after a win, and they have it all set up for like a light show, a DJ, like the whole deal.
Really?
Like, it's a party, yeah.
See, and I don't love that either.
So you got to try to find that happy middle ground. I think you can get away with doing stuff like that as long as that when the time is when you realize that there's the time to do the work, you do the work, and you're focused on the work.
More from Steve Cohen. Post-trade deadline, are you still committed to David Stearns?
I'm committed to David. I've said that before. You know, we're going to move forward, and I thought we had a great trade deadline. David is smart. He knows what he's doing. He's very adaptable. He learns from mistakes, and that's what I want in a leader.
He's all in on David Stearns. I think he's more in than anybody on David Stearns.
Well, he has to be. He waited for him. He believes in him.
No, I don't think he like. If you lose faith and you don't think he's going to be good anymore, at some point you'd have to cut the cord.
Yeah, this is only 2 years in, though.
Right, but I still believe he thinks he's going to be good.
I think he probably gets one more year. To answer your question, I don't know if you said that in the ear or in my ear.
Yeah, it was in your ear, sorry.
When he just said, like, actually pissed me off the most, he had a really good deadline. Of course he did. I mean, I would hope you'd have a really good deadline. We're the only team that was selling off everything.
Not only that, look who you traded really good players.
That wasn't the intention
like
of the
Clay
season.
Holmes is when healthy is really good. Luke Weaver is an excellent reliever. I would hope you'd be able to get some value back in return for these guys.
Again, but unless the players that you got, which according to Buster are good, but not like any real game changers.
The Cubs guy's supposed to be good.
Yeah, good, but like how impactful right away in the next couple of years? How impactful?
Probably not a ton.
Like all that stuff is great if you trust the person that's doing it enough to know that, hey, they're going to use those players that we just got, those prospects, to turn around and get us players that are going to help us now, because the expectation is not going to change with what we want next year. It's a retool. It's not a rebuild. We're not going to be like, oh, hey, let's just let's progress next season and we'll build towards a playoff spot.
They have to go to the postseason. I think if Stearns doesn't get into the postseason next year, he's gone. That would be my guess.
We had a great deadline. The point of our deadline wasn't supposed to be selling everything. It was supposed to be adding to a team that was ready to make a playoff run.
Yeah, to make the push. Not sell every spare part you had to try to bring back guys that might be good 3 years down the road.
I wonder which teams are going to trade at the deadline. Who's going to wave the white flag first? Is it Colorado, the Giants, or the Mets? Oh, there's the Mets. Yeah, we're done, guys.
Yeah.
The ace we brought in, that was an epic failure. The first baseman we brought in, he just had surgery. That's an epic failure. The center fielder we brought in, he stinks.
Right. So how many offseason moves can you make that are, like you say, quote, epic failures, and you can rebound from that? I mean,
just ask David Stearns.
I don't know that Devin Williams was exactly a home run either.
No, I don't think he was a home run either.
So yeah, Peralta was an epic failure.
Yep.
Polanco was an epic failure, and he's going to be back. Robert has been an epic failure.
Yep.
And mind you, this is with Young finding his way now. This is with Ewing. This is with Benj. This is with all the young guys. You're like, oh, I like him. I like him. I like him. But he's been so bad, David Stearns, that they were done in May. That's not easy to do. Simeon's been an epic failure.
Frankie Montas?
That already was. That was in the past epic failure, yes.
Right. Well, you're paying. You signed him to a 2-year deal.
Right.
You're still paying
really,
him.
really bad. And you know what I thought earlier in the year, too? Like, how is the payroll even what it is? Like how are you that level of payroll? And then you look around, you're like, we stink.
Yeah. Yeah, like the things that you're excited about and that you're looking forward to weren't supposed to happen. Right? You're excited now because you're watching it, but there was never a part of the plan. Like bringing A.J. Ewing up was never part of the plan.
He's a good player.
Right, he's a really good player. I mean, seeing this much of Jared Young wasn't the plan.
Nope.
I mean, seeing some of these guys out of the bullpen, you have no choice now because you got rid of most of your bullpen. Like, Nate Lavender's been great.
Terrific.
Like, that's a pleasant surprise.
It's unbelievable.
Kodai Senga now, I mean, being repurposed.
You see him as a setup guy next year?
Who knows?
8th inning guy?
Could be your closer.
Do you think he could take over for Williams, huh?
Yeah, he's got a cool intro.
Yeah, he does have a nice intro.
It's a real nice intro.
He definitely does. All right, so why don't we take a break? We'll come back. Aaron Glenn, your head coach, spoke yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah, he spoke yesterday. Let's take a listen to what the Jets HC had to say. 1-800-919-3776. We'll get to your calls. We'll hear from Aaron Glenn. We'll get into the Giants. We got Fat Jacket, 9:30. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
All right, let's check out these roads on this Thursday and bring in Debbie Duhame.
Hey, good morning, Dave, Driven, Rothenberg, and hey, the one and only Rick DiPietro. Guys, watch for delays on the Garden State Parkway northbound, bumper-to-bumper traffic into 135 in Clark. It's an overturned vehicle, only one lane getting by there. We're seeing delays on the New England Thruway South, exit 16 into New Rochelle. Late running construction, FDR Drive North in the 50s, a stall. 25A closed at Mount Sinai. Accident investigation sponsored by the Empire State Building. The country's #1 attraction is right in your backyard. Find out why TripAdvisor travelers named the reimagined Empire State Building observation deck as the #1 attraction in the world. Get your tickets at empirestatebuilding.com/radio. Open daily. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
Hey, it's Michael Kidd. Not sleeping? Well, it could be your mattress. At PC Richard & Son, they don't just sell you a mattress. Their experts use a 4-step mattress fitting process so that your new bed fits you perfectly. They guarantee it. And in-home delivery on any mattress $399 and up, it's free. Come in for a complimentary mattress consultation and get a free travel neck pillow, no purchase required. So do what I do and get to PC Richard & Son today for your new mattress. Free delivery excludes Manhattan.
This is Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
There needs to be an intervention.
I agree.
And this is coming from a Met fan, and I get it. I'm not telling you to get rid of Mr. Met. He's a part of the fabric of the Mets, but you don't have to make him a part of every damn thing you do. The kids love it. Great. But when Senga has established himself as a closer, Steve Gelbis is trying to break news, we don't need to dance in Mr. Met as if like he's vital to everything that's going on.
Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. Weekdays at 3 on 880 ESPN and the ESPN New York app.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now, save up to $1,400 on Tempur-Pedic Split King sleep systems. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where he can get a battery for under $100. Lonnie, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Lonnie does that for free too. In no time at all, John is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Is there anything Albert, my AI financial assistant, can't do? Albert, can you create a financial plan just for me?
Yes. I've reviewed your accounts, income, and spending. Here's your plan and a few suggestions.
Great. Any savings I'm missing out on?
I reorganized your budget and found an extra $500 this month. Would you like me to transfer that to your savings?
Sure.
Done.
Oh, I'm thinking about moving. Can you get me more cash?
Albert can get you a loan up to $10,000 fast. How does that sound?
Sounds perfect. Looks like Albert really can do everything.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CASH to try Genius, your AI financial assistant, and get up to $10,000. Just download the Albert app and use promo code CASH to try Genius and get up to $10,000. Promo code CASH.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
DiPietro and Rothenberg and Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg are coming to MSG. Did you notice every shot was the worst Fat Dave picture that exists? Is it not obvious now? Someone is out to get me. I think it was the Newsday one. 2 ESPN New York shows launching on MSG. The photo they used, only Rick. I'm born and bred on Long, went to school, lived on Long Island until I was like 24 years old. I was breastfed on Long Island.
I was born here.
Stop.
I was breastfed here.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
You know what? That's not like one of them. That they're working in cahoots now.
Oh, yeah.
Because I think Harv made the rejoin. He probably told Ray, hey, we're going to make fun of Fat Dave. And then Raymond jumped on the music.
To be fair, Harvey didn't have to tell me anything. Once it became apparent what the rejoin was going to be about, this was happening.
Mm-hmm.
So Harvey didn't need to get involved in that.
Mm-hmm.
In that
that's
aspect.
nice. It's nice that I have friends like you guys.
It's good for the show, Dave.
Okay, so that's all it's about.
You're the one that brought it up.
Well, no, bringing it up is fine, and that's also my thing. I didn't realize we were going to revisit this in the next hour.
Whatever gets said in the first hour could be repurposed in the second hour.
You know what though? It's good for me, and I'll tell you why. Because when you see, I can't let myself get soft now. Like if I see a cupcake sitting there, I can't be like, ooh, cupcakes, donuts, bread. No, Look at what you used to be. You were fat. Ooh. You had rolls coming out of your rolls. You can't be that person anymore, and I won't.
I believe that.
So it's a good reminder.
I believe you like skinny, 200-pound, drippy Dave.
I like skinny, drippy, sexy Dave, yes.
Fat!
I do.
I don't know how you couldn't.
I'm going to do everything I can to keep this version of Dave around.
Well, I think you're doing. I mean, I'd like to maybe sprinkle in some muscle tone here at some point, but I think you're heading.
We're gonna get there.
Yeah,
we're gonna get when the kids are home. I don't have time to do much, as you know. It's always that.
It's not a great excuse.
It's the truth.
You find time.
Take me to hit. Take me to do this. I want to play pickleball. I want to do that. Oh, fine, we do it all. But when they go back to school,
you can find 45 minutes
probably. But when they go back to school, then we're gonna really dial it in. Really dial it in.
You're going to really dial it in.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well, you have plenty of time now. When do you move Bennett to school?
Saturday.
Sophomore year.
Yeah, but not nearly. Like last year was a stress fest and tears and the whole thing. This year will be fine.
Were you crying at all?
No, I'm not much of a crier, but I was upset.
I had to, but it set in, though. Like, oh, my God.
I was dreading him going away to college for years, actually. And the finale of it was really rough. But this year, it's like, you know, it'll be fine. And then we see him in October 3 times, and then he comes home for a week in November, and then it'll be fine. And we see him so much during baseball season, so it'll be fine. But last year was really rough.
What do you think empty nesting's going to be like?
Awful.
Yeah.
Well, because Alex and I are like inseparable, too.
Well, because you're clones of each other. I mean, he's like the updated version of you.
Right, because it's just like, and you should see this kid. He'll be like, Dad, did you see this guy in the transfer portal? I'm like, no, I didn't see. He's like, oh, Dad. It's like, what does he say? You're such a. Here's a phrase that you're such a not common. What is he? You're such a casual.
Casual, yeah.
Yeah, you're such a casual fan, Dad. I was like, are you kidding me?
It's not nice.
Yeah, but that's what he did, because this kid knows everything. It's wild. Transfer portal. He's breaking down the trade in the NBA last night.
What do you think people say about you? You remembered when the last Wednesday NFL games were.
Yeah. Well, the Giants won, obviously, because that was after they won the Super Bowl.
Okay, but he asked for 3 of them.
I got 2.
Which is crazy town. Seriously.
The NFL is not typically played on a Wednesday.
I understand that, but I don't.
You take note when it is.
Right, but that wouldn't go into my the recesses of my mind where it's like, hey, keep this one in here just in case someone asks me about it.
Oh, it just was in there. That's the thing. What I have in there, I don't know. But when I have to bring it back out, sometimes I shock even myself. Did you hear Don verbally attack Mr. Met?
Why?
Ray, you heard this, right?
Yeah, it was the promo that just played.
There's a promo of Don going after Mr. Met.
That doesn't seem fair to Mr.
I don't know. I don't know if he got if he photobombed Steve Gelbs again or whatever.
No, he did have that.
Yeah.
That one was bad.
That was awful.
But that was like a month ago.
No,
maybe
more.
Maybe more. Yeah.
More. What was that? Like they fired.
Something bad happened.
Did they fire Mendoza?
They was firing Mendoza.
They fired Mendoza. Steve Gelb's doing like a somber, solemn, hit from the field.
I happen to have that.
Answer for how the team got here. If there was, they'd fix it. There's a lot of layers to this, but what I will say is
Mr. Met is dancing.
And Mr. Met is dancing behind him.
It's more of a visual clip than it is a.
It's not great audio.
It's very serious audio from Steve.
No, but you could tell like this. Even Steve Gelbs, who's a fun, uplifting, entertaining guy, and usually very jovial, was somber, solemn. And behind him is Mr. Met, like, hey, whatever, boys and girls around the country, I'm Mr. Met. I was like, what? What is going on?
No self-awareness. No self-awareness.
It was so Mets. Right? It was such a Mets thing to have happen.
Yeah, and on top of the fact that, you're in the midst of one of the more embarrassing seasons you've ever dealt with, and it's more like, hey, we can't even lose the right without being, doing something embarrassing.
Right.
But that ends up being the problem, though. That's why you get like the LOL stuff. It's like,
yeah, because they don't just normally like lose. They always take it to this extreme,
this comical level.
Yes.
Yeah.
But Ray, what's the genesis of Don attacking Mr. Met now?
Of that, I'm not sure.
Do you have that promo that you could play?
I can play you the promo.
Yeah,
I can play you the entire promo.
Yeah.
This is Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
There needs to be an intervention.
I agree.
And this is coming from a Met fan, and I get it. I'm not telling you to get rid of Mr. Met. He's a part of the fabric of the Mets, but you don't have to make him a part of every damn thing you do. The kids love it. Great. But when Senga's established himself as a closer, Steve Gelbs is trying to break news, we don't need to dance in Mr. Met as if he's vital to everything that's going on.
Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
All right.
Weekdays at 3.
I think kind of know your role, right?
So it's funny because Harvey was working this show yesterday, and you guys send out the post-show emails. I'm looking at a segment, and it looks like it's spurred on. Don, not a fan of Rick. You just talked about that. You love it. Don, not a fan of the Kodai Senga Beat It entrance. So Alan and Peter kind of needled him a little bit, and he raged over Mr. Met being everywhere.
Don's not a fan of fun. That's what Don's not a fan of.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's true.
Harvey was there. He could probably speak better on it.
Harvey, tell me exactly why he doesn't like the Beat It entrance.
Well, he's not a big Michael Jackson fan overall.
Oh, he's definitely a Beat It fan.
What do you mean he's not a Michael Jackson fan?
He only gets it once a year. He is. If anyone should have that as their theme music, it's Don.
Oh boy.
Oh, am I wrong?
Listen.
You know I'm not wrong. You know I'm not wrong.
I don't want to get into the bedroom.
Listen, the views of Rick DiPietro do not reflect the views of Don Hahn Rosenberg or this show or any of us here.
That's well said, Harvey.
You're welcome.
Beat it.
Well said.
That's well said. You're welcome. It sounded like he was like, hey, Harv, thanks so much for that.
But once Don...
That's well said. You're welcome.
Once the ball gets rolling for Don, it goes into many places. So that's where it went.
Don is a rage monster.
He is a rage machine, yeah.
Yes.
When you get him going, he gets... I don't... outside of maybe not... I've heard somebody say that a cool entrance would be the Ghostbuster theme song because he throws the ghost for it.
I like that.
Yeah, but he also has... did you watch it? Did you see like the whole presentation?
What, the beaded entrance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the red leather jacket has the ghost on the back of it.
Right.
And then he comes running in. Now, daytime's probably not the best time to do it. And
I have no problem with it. I think it's
you
fun.
probably feel it has to. I hope Don's listening and will call in and let us know. It has to do with the fact that it's Kodai Senga, no? And he's just aggravated with Kodai Senga?
Maybe, but like, listen, the closer Kodai Senga has been good.
I know, but when you fail at one thing, which let's not forget, most guys in the bullpen are failed starters, but with the expectations where he was going to be like a top-of-your-rotation guy, turns into someone you wanted to trade, don't really want to use, maybe would have thrown him in the bullpen before, but yeah, he's told you, no, I'm a starter. Finally, he's accepted it now because there's no other role for him and is good at it. Do you reward him like he's this big deal?
So do you just continue to remember and reflect on the guy being awful? Or at some point do you graduate to,
Well, no,
hey,
but I think there's different levels, I think Don would tell you maybe. Like if it's the Durantula and you're established as one of the better closers, you get Durantula stuff. Diaz established himself as one of the better closers, so he gets the trumpets.
Right. Well, the one that drove me insane was the Hells Bells.
With Helsley?
Oh, my God.
I know.
I mean, he stunk. Why are you laughing?
No, it's true. It was a bit over the top for a guy who was giving you what he gave.
He was awful.
Yeah,
and this guy, and then they used in like the 8th inning.
I'm glad I can laugh about it now.
Yeah, because you're not a great guy.
How am I a bad guy for this?
Because you're laughing at the pain in the existence of the man. You're the Yankees fan, and this is what gets me so annoyed. You're like, I know we're not going to win the whole thing. You're here every year, right? Every year, the Yankees and October, they're synonymous. The Mets, they collapsed last year. They're the laughingstock of baseball this year. They have this Helsley situation. The guy's a disaster. They run him out into the game in the 8th inning. They're playing Hell's Bells. He allows 7 runs every time he trots onto the field. And now, when we reminisce it, you're laughing at it. Laughing.
Dave, it's not like the guys who are closing games for my team are doing,
Bednar's unbelievable right now.
Bednar's had some bad moments.
Your bullpen might be the best in baseball, Ray.
He's got a very elaborate, great entrance.
Yeah, but the moves, I think, the moves last year that they made, similar to our moves, didn't really.
Exactly. That's what I'm getting.
They weren't Rick. They weren't comical. They weren't like laughing stock moves.
Duvall didn't work out.
Okay, and they got rid of him.
Sent them to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, and they cut ties with him. And they weren't playing some big introductory music for him either.
I think it was part of like you getting Helsley here and getting him comfortable.
I didn't have an issue with it at first.
Right, we're gonna give you your whole like intro.
At first it was fine, but then they'd bring him in like they're down 5-2 when they're playing Hell's Bells. Like that was ridiculous.
Yeah,
it really was. Well, that's what the Mets do.
That's what the Mets do.
If I said to you, what team always finds a way to like, not perform well, but then embarrass themselves on top of the lack of performance, it would be the Mets.
At the moment, yeah, I thought we were out of that phase. Right, I think we all thought the same thing. Game 5, NLCS, to getting Soto. Now it was going to be okay. We'll be a consistent playoff team.
I thought we were going to be the Yankees, where every year is like, did they win the World Series? No, they lost in the second round. I thought that was going to be.
You felt like you were building towards something.
100%.
Yeah, with some stability and some consistency, and that hasn't been the case. Because, again, when you look at the history of the Mets, like just making the playoffs in back-to-back seasons isn't something that we do.
Well, it doesn't really happen for this organization.
No.
But,
so,
yeah.
I don't know. Maybe David Stearns just had a bad offseason.
I hope so.
I can't believe. You loved David Stearns. Loved him.
I did, and that's another thing. Actually, you loved him. I can change my opinion. I can't.
Well, changing your opinion and going from where you were to where you're at now is more than
when you do
opinion.
what he's done, that's what happens.
You despise him.
I despise him now. Yes.
Yeah.
He's got to earn all that trust back with me because all the goodwill, all the good feelings, whoop, right out the window.
Right out the window.
Right out the window. All right. So let's get to your calls, 800-919-3776, and Aaron Glenn on the other side. And remember, Nobservations and DHIF coming up later in this hour as well. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
You're in charge of ordering boxes. Small boxes, big boxes, really big boxes. You're in charge of tape, labels, mailers, bubble wrap, extra bubble wrap, just for fun. You're in charge of warehouse cleaning and safety supplies. Good thing there's Uline. Thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline makes it easy because you already do enough. Uline, we warehouse for you.
When you manage an active facility, disruption is not an option. Tricon Construction specializes in healthcare, commercial, and industrial environments where work needs to happen without shutting operations down. That takes detailed planning, clear communication, and safe, disciplined execution. Because when patients are inside, tenants are working, or production has to keep moving, every decision matters. Tricon understands how to work around your business professionally, safely, and efficiently. For complex work inside active facilities, choose Tricon Construction. Visit TriconBuilds.com. That's TriconBuilds.com.
This is Carlin on ESPN New York.
John Boy, it's a 45-46 game stretch where the Yankees average in 3.3 runs.
It's hard, especially with Stan Bellinger and Judge out, because the lineup needs that firepower up top. We don't have a 1 through 5. You're asking guys, take at bats and say, hey, we don't need you to hit them. We just need you to find your pitch and hit it. Instead, they're being asked to do the other thing, which is kind of setting them up for even more failure.
Chris Carlin, weekdays at 10 a.m. on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with 30% off Duration, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products. August 14th through the 24th. You know, I'm looking at these studio walls and I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get that Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online, get everything delivered right to your door, or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Chris Canty here. Football season is back, and Lids has you covered. Just in time for kickoff. Want the latest headwear to rep your team at the tailgate, at the barbecue, or at the game? Shop the 47 brand NFL collection. Exclusively in store at your local Lids. This collection puts a new spin on retro NFL gear. Lids has every fan covered with all 32 teams, featuring the big time hits and alternate team logos. You'll find the perfect fit for every Sunday. Selection may vary by store.
University of Maryland Global Campus offers more than 50 flexible online certificates that provide short-term credentials and real-world skills you can use immediately. With a range of affordable undergraduate and graduate certificates in high-demand fields like business, AI, cybersecurity, data analytics, and healthcare, you can earn credentials quickly to help advance your career. No application fee if you apply by September 1st. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
ESPN New York and MSG Network are joining forces.
Big news, Jazz Hands!
Start your mornings with DiPietro and Rothenberg, live on the MSG Network. Then stick around for Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg, live on MSG every afternoon.
We are beyond excited to start simulcasting on MSG Networks.
So think about this for a quick second. You got us in the morning, 6 to 10. You got our afternoon show, 3 to 7. And then right after that, you're talking Knicks, you're talking Rangers.
Yo, yeah. You wake up, you pop it on again, and there we are, waiting for you. Good morning.
ESPN New York and MSG Network, together like never before. It all starts Tuesday, September 8th.
Oh, yeah, a little Van Halen on a Thursday morning. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York. Yankees in action tonight. By the way, I've said this in the past. I adore these 6:35 starts in Baltimore. Adore them.
The best.
Oh, game's over at like 9:15.
That extra half hour, man.
It's a big difference.
Yeah, we're at the Mets game the other night on Tuesday, and Stevie was saying, like, yeah, this has been great. You know, we're at 9:45, we're out. And by that point, I was like, this is going to be at least 10:30. There's no way this one's getting over.
You like the new time baseball stuff, right?
I love it.
Like, yeah, the way they push it through.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
love it.
people like, oh, it's too fast now. I love it.
All you're getting rid of is the inactivity.
2.5 hours is way better than 3.5 hours.
It's just too. I mean, you didn't lose any of the baseball. You just lost the
side stuff. Yeah,
the inactivity. Like,
Yeah.
I don't need to see that.
I always remember like Yankees Red Sox. They'd play like up in Fenway. Not that it would matter where, but at Friday night they'd play 7:15 start Friday night. Game would end at like 11:30, and then they'd come back and they'd play again on Saturday at 1. It's like, this is ridiculous. But thank God
those games are too long.
Way too long.
I don't need to be there watching baseball for over 4 hours.
All right, let's get to a couple calls and we'll get to the Aaron Glenn stuff. Joe in Ocean Gate has been on hold for quite some time. Joe, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I haven't talked to you guys in a couple of days, but I want to thank you or say congratulations on getting the MSG thing. So I think that's great for you guys. And, Dave, I think they're definitely out to get you because, I mean, you figure, like, start of the week, no Giants interviews. You are the Giants.
Right.
65 or sooner, you think that would be – I mean, every show throughout the day had a Giant on or general manager on and nothing. So, I don't know, maybe they're going to give you the Bills to interview or something. I mean, who knows? But
we had
Steve
Tasker
with the picture.
We had Steve Tasker. That was nice.
Tasker, special teams ace.
And we got Fat Jack today.
It was great.
Right.
And it was
they
a
tried to
great
make it up
interview.
with us by giving us Fat Jack at 9:30 this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I say definitely in with the picture and stuff like that, but also too, the weight loss that you have. My uncle went through a drastic weight loss, and they actually was pretty funny because, but they thought he was sick, but it was just he had the good weight loss going.
That doesn't seem that funny, Joe.
But,
yeah.
Well,
Laughing at illness, Joe.
I mean, now you think about it, because he wasn't sick, but it was just it was funny. I guess sick humor, right? But I guess good win by the Yankees last night. Lombardo is
home run or no home run, Joe?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it seems like. But yeah, so good win by the Yankees. Great trade by the Giants yesterday, getting Falele out of there for an actual draft pick. But love you guys. Have a great vacation. 65 or sooner, and let's go Giants.
There you go. Thanks, Joe. But we didn't spend a lot of time on this, and I do want to get into the Jets. We mentioned it quickly and did the sponsorship around it. I'm not going gaga over the trade. You signed a guy who's probably not even very good, and you got a 6th-round pick back in return for nothing. I'm sorry, that's a really good move for the Giants.
It's a really good move, yeah. Yeah, I think it just speaks to what you hoped, which is once
competence.
Once you got the right people in charge, that you would see things run a certain way, practices run a certain way, and just, I mean, rather than just hold on, right? This guy doesn't, and you cut him, get something for him.
Right.
It's a good move.
A 6, and a 6 is not nothing. And I'm not saying it's going to turn into something great, but it could. I mean, they really like the kid Jack Kelly. They got in the 6th round this year.
It's better than the alternative.
It's better than having nothing. Yes. All right. So your coach spoke yesterday. Let's take a listen to some of the things he had to say. Aaron Glenn, predictable answer, it says, on if Gino is going to play tomorrow.
Listen, the players are going to play, and then things can change, as we get closer to game time.
You said the management. And with those guys, will you play them this week, or are you going to give them a little
Say it again?
The guys that didn't practice today.
That's something we'll continue to talk about and think about as we go through the next couple of days.
So he's not going to give you much of an answer. Gino, I guess the ankle's still an issue, which I don't think is going to be an issue when we get to the regular season, but you'd like to see a little bit of Geno Smith in the preseason.
Yeah, especially after what you saw from Geno Smith last season.
Right. And apparently he hasn't looked very good in training camp.
No, that's really where my concern comes from, is part of the allure of Geno Smith is you're going to see a quarterback that has the ability to take advantage of some of the weapons that you have, which Justin Fields didn't, or not even just the inability, the unwillingness to. Right? Like, it's not something Justin Fields wanted to do. It was not going to be, hey, I'm going to throw this ball into a tight window, I'm going to take a chance. Like, he wasn't willing to do it. Geno is, which could be a good thing, and it could also be a bad thing.
Well, Geno Smith is like a pocket passer. He can throw the football. Justin Fields could not throw the football.
No, he could not throw the football. at all. Nor did it feel like he wanted to throw the football. So, like, Geno would take those chances. Geno would throw the ball down the field to A.D. Mitchell and, Garrett. And from the sounds of it, and again, it's not me because I haven't seen it, but from like Connor Hughes, that's not what he's seen. Geno hasn't looked good. And then, like, in the same breath, he also talks about, well, one of the surprises has been this defense not going to be great, but will be feisty. Well, okay, well, what does that mean? If I have a feisty defense, but I have a quarterback that's not very good, what does that mean for my season? Because the offense is the real hope.
Right.
Like, the offense is is the reason you would point to as to why we have a chance to win some football games. Defense was bad last year.
Defense, not only were they bad last year, I firmly believe down the stretch they quit last season.
Right, and the excuse was that it wasn't his defense. It was Steve Wilkes' defense.
Well, now it's his defense.
And the writing was on the wall because Brady Cook was playing. They knew exactly what they were doing, which was tanking the season, trying to get the highest pick.
Right. Now, whether he wound up with the defensive job because of the owner or whether it's because it's his superpower and he wanted it is really irrelevant at this point. He is the man calling this defense. If the defense stinks, there is no, well, Steve Wilkes and the system and all this garbage. It firmly falls on the shoulders of Aaron Glenn.
Which, by the way, is, I think if you were to make the argument as to what you would want or who you would want, not what you would want, who you would want coaching your team, depending on what the strength of your team was. The idea now that he is calling the plays, it's his defense, it's his superpower, and then really where the strength of the team is the offense. But the thing you would point to with the quarterback is, oh, he'll stretch the ball, he'll take chances, may turn it over, but he'll take chances. How does that benefit Aaron Glenn necessarily?
Well, it doesn't benefit. I mean, turning the ball over doesn't benefit anybody.
Who's that can chart, he's going to be graded on what the defense does.
Yes.
Right? Like, I mean, if you're losing games because your defense just stinks and your offense is scoring points, that's not a great reflection on Aaron Glenn.
So here's a question for you. Jets win 5 games, but the defense is good and getting better as the season ends. Offense, not great. Thoughts on what happens to Aaron Glenn after the season?
I think he's still your head coach.
You think he's still the head coach? So if the defense plays well under Aaron Glenn's tutelage and they win a nominal amount of games, you think he's back?
I don't think Woody will fire him, no. Woody hired him. I think it was easy for Woody to fire Robert Saleh because he didn't hire him. Mm-hmm. It didn't seem like they had a great relationship. This is his guy. Aaron Glenn's his guy.
Doesn't it get you nervous to think about Aaron Glenn and a not succeeding again, keeping the job, and then implementing a new quarterback into this roster and this team?
Yeah, well, what also makes me nervous is whoever's the person that's deciding who the quarterback is going to be. Because now you'll have gone, I mean, in your example, if the offense isn't very good, I'm taking that to mean that Geno Smith wasn't very good. So now you've gone back-to-back years where Justin Fields stunk and Geno Smith wasn't good.
Right. But you know what they'll say. We haven't had our pick of the litter. We're taking the scrap heap. Justin Fields stinks and Geno Smith's not an NFL caliber quarterback anymore. Give me a chance to get a real young drafted quarterback. Allow me that luxury. That's what they'll say.
I guess that's what they'll say. That'll be the excuse, but that's not going to make me trust them more. It'll just be an excuse until they get the right quarterback. Like, it's going to have to look a certain way. I don't know if it's going to be if you can put it on, because even the Giants last year was the same conversation, the exact same conversation.
I totally agree with you, actually, because people say, how many, 7 wins, 5 wins? Well, can I see how it looks? Are the Jets 1-7, and then down the stretch they win a couple games that against teams that have quit or they have no business losing? Like, how does it look? And people lose sight of the fact, like, what are the Jets 4-4? Do the Jets win 7 games, but like at the end of the year you have real hope and real promise? Like, it's not just so cut and dry, black and white. Like, they won 6, he should stay. They lost this, he should go. I don't think it's so easy to determine this.
No, it's not easy. And you lived through it last season. The conversation going into last season for the New York Giants was, and this was a head coach that won you a playoff game and was coach of the year.
Right.
Was Shane and Dable were on the hot seat. There were 2 ways for Dable to keep his job. It was going to be wins, because he had already committed to Russell Wilson as being the starting quarterback, or Jackson Dart bursts onto the scene and looks like he's your franchise quarterback moving forward. And that happened. It's exactly what happened. The second you put him on the field against the Chargers, that happened.
Yep.
But he was actually too good now because all it did was highlight that the coaching wasn't very good because you had games that you should have won that you didn't because the coaching wasn't very good. It didn't look right.
It didn't look right.
So he was gone, and Harbaugh's your head coach now.
Thank God.
I mean, if anyone told you that Jackson Dart would look as good as Jackson Dart looked, they'd be like, oh, Brian Dable's definitely keeping his job.
Well, how in the world could you have told people Jackson Dart's going to look terrific, better than you could even anticipate it, and until the final 2 games of the season, you'd have 2 wins? No one would have believed that.
Yeah, right, but that's the problem, though. Because, it didn't look right. You could tell. Like, there's something missing here. Like, the quarterback's playing well. This is without Malik Neighbors, and you had games that you should have won, and you didn't. Now, if I'm Brian Dable, there is no chance in hell that I'm going down with Shane Bowen calling defensive play. There's no way. Shane Bowen stunk. Like, he's good. You're gone, buddy. Like, see you later.
Well,
he stuck with it, and now he lost his job, and he's in Tennessee now.
Yeah, in what looks to be a pretty good situation.
I haven't heard rave reviews of Cam Ward though right now.
Have you heard better? Like, have you heard stuff, but it hasn't been positive?
It hadn't been great.
Really?
Yeah.
Who you asked me the other day? Who would you take, Cam Ward or Did you ask me Ward or
Ward or Dart?
Ward or Dart? Who would you take?
I think I'd still say Ward. I think.
Yeah. Is it close?
Yeah, I think it's
55-45 situation?
You know what I think what the interesting part of this whole thing is that Cam Ward had Brian Callahan last year, and Jackson Dart had Brian Dable, and now they've switched.
Right.
To see what kind, I would be interested to know what kind of to see what the impact is.
Yeah. I don't know if you've heard this. Big news for New York sports fans. DiPietro and Rothenberg, that's our show, our little show. And Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg coming to MSG Network starting soon, Tuesday, September the 8th, which is the day after Labor Day. Catch our morning and afternoon shows simulcast across MSG Networks, television, and their digital platforms as well. Catch us still, of course, on an old staple, 8:80 a.m., the ESPN New York app, YouTube, and all the other particulars. We're really ready to get going. We're going to be simulcasting on MSG Networks. It's going to give our shows an even bigger, better reach and platform for our fans, which is why we do this. Don't miss out, all starting September the 8th on MSG Networks. So, right that day after Labor Day, which used to be the first day of school, and my kids are starting school, well, Alex, high school, they start the week before now.
Yeah, we're still starting the same.
When do you start?
The 8th.
No, not the 8th. You start the day after Labor Day?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
We're not starting on Labor Day.
Wait, so your kids have it good?
Oh yeah.
That's nice.
Real nice.
We have the Wednesday, Thursday, the week prior. God knows why they have the Friday off. Obviously, the Monday's Labor Day, and then the Tuesday they get back at it.
Well, you know exactly why they have the Friday off.
No, I don't.
I have to give you the 4-day weekend.
Well, then why not start school? Just start on the Tuesday.
Get your feet wet with the first 2.
The first 2?
Yeah.
I got 2 more years of kids in high school. That's it.
Get everything set up straight away, and then 4-day weekend. Last taste of summer. Oh. Then you're back.
September's a nice month, though.
Gorgeous.
Weather-wise, September's nice. Sports-wise, September's elite.
Yeah.
September's nice.
October's nice, too. I like October.
October can be nice, yes.
Yeah, and then I'm staring Thanksgiving right in the face.
I love Thanksgiving. Oh, do I? Oh.
Doesn't love Thanksgiving.
Clear, like if you had to Mount Rushmore or power rank the holidays, Thanksgiving is clearly number one.
I don't even think there's a close
Raymond,
second.
are you Thanksgiving number one guy too?
Nowadays, I feel like, yeah. When I was younger, it would be Christmas.
Christmas, yeah.
Yeah, Thanksgiving is, it's got to be number one.
Harv, are you a Thanksgiving or bust kind of guy?
Well, depending on the day, it could be either one. But Thanksgiving number one for me. Thanksgiving 1, Christmas 2, and then I'd say Easter 3. But
Harvey, I've never been more proud of you in my entire life.
You know what? I thought, you and me,
life.
even though you took shots at me earlier, you and me are like this, man. We are like
I thought
this.
I thought it, and I was like hoping you said it, and you did. Well done, sir. Well done.
Great. So now they share a brain.
They've put it on a tee, and
I swung that thing.
You knocked it out of the park.
That's right.
That's great.
Barry Bonds style, just out the
we
park.
have Rick and Mini Rick.
This is what happens.
Great.
He looks like George Lopez. He should be funny like George Lopez, okay?
Now we got Hefner and Mini Hugh Hefner. That's great.
Man's a genius. I love him.
You know what, Ray? Every word I say, I have to be careful that there's not a sexual connotation to it. Every single word.
This is where we are.
Ray's right, though. Christmas as a kid is your favorite.
Well, yeah, and presents, right?
Right. You don't have to get. I mean, not really. The only reason Christmas becomes a pain in the ass is because now you have to. When you become an adult, you have to buy all the presents.
And then it becomes a stress factor.
Yeah.
And both involve football now, right? Christmas and Thanksgiving both involve football.
Everything involves football now.
Do you ever feel Thursday games,
Yes.
Thanksgiving, Friday, now Christmas Day? Do you ever feel like it's too much?
I will tell you exactly when I feel like it's too much. Because in the grand scheme of things, I love every second of it. But the Sundays of a 9:30 game after watching, by the end of that, by the end of Sunday Night Football, I'm spent.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm like, it was too much.
If you told me we get rid of something, I wouldn't be completely opposed to getting rid of the Sunday morning games.
Yeah, well, I mean, part of me likes waking up and getting a chance to watch a football game, but I also don't love the idea of like now having, because like mentally I have to be I have to be home to watch it, as opposed to before where it's like, okay, I can go out, do some things, come back, watch the pregame shows, and I'm ready.
Yeah, at least you have a little bit of time. So it starts week 4.
Yeah.
Colts Commanders 9:30. Week 5 Eagles Jaguars 9:30. Week 6 Texans Jaguars 9:30. Week 7 Steelers Saints 9:30. Week 8 we're good. Week 8 we're back. Week 9 Bengals Falcons 9:30. Week 10 Patriots Lions 9:30. And then hopefully, is that it? Yeah, and I think that's it. So you get the one respite. Otherwise, you get like half the season is 9:30 Sunday games.
Yeah.
I don't know. It feels like it's too much.
Well, I'll let you know. How many of those Sunday nights? It's like, oh, all right, let's get rid of this 9:30.
You're watching football from 9:30 in the morning till 11:15 at night.
Not to mention the fact that you just finished up watching a full day of college football the day before.
That's right. Yeah, it's great. It's great to strengthen the family relationship.
Yeah, I'm sure weekends. That a lot of marriages
crumble in football season.
Yeah.
If it's going to go, that's when it's probably going to go. All right, we got to go. Let's do that. 800-919-3776. Knobs, D-Hiv, on the other side. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
There are a million reasons to love New York. Making your budget stretch isn't one of them. According to an independent study, Amazon prices average 14% lower than other retailers. Get food, fashion, furniture, and more shipped straight to your building. Plus, another study found Amazon Prescription Pass customers pay nearly 1/3 less out of pocket. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
If you're living with neck pain, back pain, sciatica, migraines, nerve pain, or chronic joint pain, you don't have to just live with it. I'm Michael Kay. I want to introduce you to Dr. Jay Shah at Sandwell Pain. Dr. Shah is Ivy League trained, double board certified, and specializes in non-surgical, image-guided treatments that help get to the source of your pain. With convenient offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Englewood, expert care is never far away. So if pain is keeping you from doing the things that you love this summer, take the first step toward relief. Visit SandwellPain.com to book your appointment online.
Every year, summer ends and the kids go back to school. This year, I'm going back too, at My Computer Career. They'll help me get the skills and certifications that can get me noticed by top employers in months, not years. Now I'm on a fast track to a high-demand IT career where the rewards can finally match my value. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation today. That's mycomputercareer.edu. It's never too late to go back to school.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of New Jersey is offering buy one, get one, 40% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
Hop in a John Deere Gator XUV for a day's work. Let's see what's on the to-do list. There goes the tree. And the fence. Not a problem. Because you've got a cargo box filled with solutions. Up to 4,000 pounds of towing capacity. And you're ready to roll.
The power's out!
Here we go again. the Gator XUV, built for every kind of workday. Learn more at johndeere.com/Gator XUV. Nothing runs like a deer.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
ESPN New York and MSG Network are joining forces.
Big news, Jazz Hands.
Start your mornings with DiPietro and Rothenberg, live on the MSG Network. Then stick around for Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg, live on MSG every afternoon.
We are beyond excited to start simulcasting on MSG Networks.
So think about this for a quick second. You got us in the morning 6 to 10. You got our afternoon show 3 to 7. And then right after that, you're talking Knicks, you're talking Rangers.
Yo, yeah. You wake up, you pop it on again, and there we are, waiting for you. Good morning.
ESPN New York and MSG Network, together like never before. It all starts Tuesday, September 8th.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We're moments away from Raymond dominating the airwaves with his knobs, and did it happen in Florida? This goes back to RJ when he returns, correct, Raymond?
That's the idea.
Mm-hmm. What happens if you just continue? Because your CMT was so good, do you think you would give him some pushback and be like, all right, RJ, here's how it's going to go. I'm going to start to do CMT.
Nah,
No?
I think RJ can continue doing those.
Is that
He's very good. He's very good at them. He's very good.
But, okay, let me ask you this. Who do you think does a better CMT, you or RJ?
No, RJ. RJ without question.
Really?
That was so easy. He was never going to say himself.
Absolutely, RJ.
And how about a knobs or a D-Hiff?
I think RJ finds much better D-Hiff stories than I do.
You really are.
I think that's. You don't disagree.
Are you better at RJ in anything?
Probably not.
My goodness.
Look at where this guy is in life right now.
You really are. You're unbelievable. So you think in no way are you a better football fan than RJ?
Well, that's a different thing. That's a different matter entirely.
Are you?
Yeah, of course.
You believe you are?
Yeah.
Do you believe you're a better football fan than Rick?
See, this is where you're trying to cause trouble.
No, I'm asking you questions.
Right, you know what he's doing, right? He's trying to accomplish two things at the same time, which is give you more work and also make it real uncomfortable for you to say something that
Correct.
could hurt someone's feelings.
Which is his MO.
where he lives.
Yeah, I do think I'm a better football fan, but I'm also more like focused, more streamlined.
More focused. You don't think Rick's able to keep his focus?
No, that's not what I meant at all. I mean, Rick is consuming football at a broader scale than I am. I'm more streamlined. I'm focused on bigger stories, but I'm laser focused on my team more than anything.
So you're more Cowboys focused.
Yes.
And then the big one, and we'll move on after this. Do you think you're a better football fan than me?
Well, hold on. I think that there's a chance Ray knows football better than you know football.
I feel like we've had this discussion.
Like
now.
as far
I'm
as like
having,
the,
I'm having
like the
a
X's
deja
and
vu.
O's and
Maybe.
everything else.
Maybe.
How
But that
you
wasn't
consume
that's not
football,
the
I think,
question
is
for
different.
debate. Do you think you're a better football fan than I am?
Well, I've not been called casual on these airwaves.
Wow.
So I'll put it that way. I have not been called casual.
That doesn't answer the question.
Yeah,
I think those are
yes,
two
I
different
do.
things, though. I think it's two different questions, though.
What?
I think it's an unfair question. I think you watch more football. Like you watch college football, you watch the NFL, and you watch all the games. But I think if you were like to ask Ray to sit there and watch a game and break down exactly what's happening, he could tell you. So how you want to define better is up to you.
Okay. Well, however he wants to determine it, define it, is fine. You believe you're a better football fan, bigger football fan.
Oh no, because you keep using the word fan.
I would say you're a bigger football fan. I would say I'm a better one.
A better one.
Yeah.
Huh.
Like I said,
Ray
you're
knows, I think Ray knows more
consuming a
about
lot
the
more.
actual game of football.
You're consuming a lot more these days than I am. And, that's by design because I'm working like good 3/4 of the season.
You're following the
and I
ball.
miss
Ray's
a lot.
focused on what's happening in the A gap.
Right. Yes.
What's the defensive tackle doing? What's my right guard look like? That's how he's focused. That's why he said.
He's
that's
a
why he
trenches
said.
guy.
I'm surprised you left that alone. By the way, good job. Good
Yeah,
job by
that's
you.
why he said after they got done smashing the Giants that they got some things to clean up.
I saw what I saw. Like you get offended.
He
but I
only
saw
did
what I
that to
saw.
be a total ass.
No, he was being serious. You're
He-
the
he
only one
did-
of those
he did-
situations.
he did that for one reason and one reason only, because he was a jerk.
No, you're the only one that does those things to be a jerk, just like you just did now.
Dallas certainly didn't play a perfect game. There's things to clean up.
You hear that in his voice? They won the game 40-0.
No, you're hearing it the wrong way. He was
No.
saying what he saw on tape.
That right there is the worst version.
There
of
were things in that game I didn't like.
forget it.
There were things.
I don't want to continue this now.
And again, I keep saying this. I ended up being right. So
Not in that game,
but it ended up being
Whatever.
their downfall at the end of the season.
He
The
wasn't
exact
talking
the
about
exact
that
thing.
game, you jackass.
Whatever.
Ray, you're right. You are. This is a casual.
Yeah. The Giants win the NFC Championship game 41-0. Dave, how do you feel about the game? I think things to clean up now, guys. Let's get the dustpan and the broom
he's
out.
not
and let's
focused
clean
on the
all
one
these
game.
crazy things up.
He's not focused on the one game. He's focused on the season.
That's amazing.
He watches it like a coach. You watch it like a fan.
Okay, good. Coach
Two different
Santiago.
ways to consume it.
Great.
And forget about the end of the season. I think like the next week they got embarrassed by
Arizona.
Arizona.
No, the Saints. I think it was the Saints. Like the Saints just.
I don't know. I think that's where the James Conner
the James
thing came
Conner
from.
boom, boom, boom comes from.
Either or, yeah. It was the next season was the Saints destroyed them. Yeah, James Conner happened the next week.
Who was the one? Not Rondell. Who was the one?
Rondell Moore.
Bye bye. There goes Rondell Moore. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Explosives.
Yeah. Explosives.
Pew pew.
That's right. Let's go to Fran in Massapequa. Fran, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing, Dave? Rick, what's up, guys? Show's great.
Why do you sound so down, Fran?
Because I'm just. It sucks that baseball for me is. I love talking to you guys used to about some baseball, this and that. And it's dead for me. But anyway,
why?
Football. Let's talk.
We can still talk
what?
baseball. We can still talk baseball. You got some exciting
Yeah,
players.
but
Well, the
nothing really
baseball.
for me
He's a
to
Mets
talk
fan.
I
And
know.
the
I'm a
baseball
Mets fan
season-
too.
No. Used to be a Mets fan, and I don't. That's why I don't want to
I
get
don't
into
wanna
the whole
start
thing.
this
I
crap.
can't bring it up. Right, exactly. So let's just drop it. I didn't bring it up. I was going to talk about football. Is that okay?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, of course it's okay.
Okay. You got to be out of, if you're into the NFL and have any brains. Say you have 60% NFL brains, which is, okay. How can you think that Geno Smith is going to come into this team that was absolutely horrific last year in every way? They didn't even have an interception in a 17-game season. And you're going to have a guy who left the team after being punched in the face and being completely embarrassed. I mean, don't you see the only difference between the Mets and the Jets is a letter, the first letter. It's not going to be any different. The Giants have promise. They're not a laughing stock. You can see the difference, and I'm so glad I'm a Bears fan because I just think about, I complained a lot about Caleb Williams. To think about having Geno Smith as my starting cornerback.
They don't have. I mean,
the
but
season
Fran,
would be over.
They don't have a.
The season's
quarterback
over
yet.
before it started. Why?
They don't have a quarterback yet.
But why him? Think about it. All the players in the whole.
Fran, who did you want?
yes,
Kirk
yes.
Cousins? Like, who is the guy that you looked at and you're like, that's the guy to lead us this season? It's not like there's
I'd rather
phenomenal
have Rick
options.
DiPietro. You'd get better.
I can't sling it.
And you get more fun. Listen, I know it sounds like a joke. Listen, if you think Geno Smith's going to do good and do what they brought him in to do, that's great. I'm going to enjoy because we got to watch it. If you're not a fan of the Jets or Giants, you got to watch it. So the Giants I can live with. The Jets are pathetic. It's going to be like a 3-ring circus. I can't wait. Love you.
I don't. Here's the thing that I don't understand. And goodbye, Fran. He's a Bears fan. Why does Fran really care at all about the Jets and takes? I'm going to love it. Why? Why would you take such enjoyment when your team should be really good in the Bears?
Yeah, I don't know why he's focused on the Jets. Maybe just like the Mets and him bleeding out a little bit. Because he feels like the Mets and the Jets are kind of similar.
But he's a Mets fan, so why would you enjoy the Jets being so bad?
He said he used to be a Mets fan.
Oh, right.
Doesn't want to talk about it anymore.
It's another stupid thing.
Right, because you were going to attack him for being a fraud.
Well, and you wouldn't?
I would, of course. That's
and
why
anybody that says, "Oh, I used to be a fill in the blank fan, but I gave up on them," is a fraud.
That's why he didn't say it. He didn't want to go down that road.
And Carlin has that.
I would say that the Chicago Bears do have a couple things that I would be kind of concerned about if I was a Bears fan.
What are you worried about with the Bears?
Defense, a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, their run defense was not very good, and they feasted on turnovers. Does that happen? It feels like that turnover stat isn't something that you can just replicate every year.
I would think that's probably true.
I mean, last year they were plus 22.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, did they have the dream season last year? Can they replicate it this year? I don't know.
They had Jets had 0 interceptions last year. 0, right? 0. Try to guess how many the Chicago Bears had last year.
24.
Yeah, 23.
Really?
Yeah. Huh. They had 33 takeaways. Jets had 4. 4.
The 4 might be more remarkable than the 0 interceptions.
That's right.
4 they took 4 times they took the ball away from the opposition.
Right.
That's right.
Have you ever heard of anything like that?
No. That's why they said it's historic.
4.
It's jarring when you look at it, too. Just the 0. The 0 just staring you right in the face.
Well, because it's never happened before, and it will never happen again.
Yeah, I mean, the second worst was the Commanders at 10.
The second worst is 10 better than what you had. 10 interceptions.
No. They did
10 total turnovers?
Yeah, it's just 6 better.
Commanders were only 10?
Were only 10.
That's
Cowboys
pretty
only
sad
had,
also.
Cowboys only had 12.
Yeah, it wasn't great for the Cowboys.
Also, if you're not turning the opposition over on average of once a game, something's really broken.
So the least amount of interceptions in the league last season was Dallas, San Fran, and Tennessee all had 6.
Still
and
a far cry from 0.
Big goose egg.
Yeah. Well, just because you can't have no interceptions. Like it doesn't happen. Hail Marys at the end of halves, like the quarterback gets hit as he's throwing the ball and just goes up into the air. I mean, just by sheer normal football.
Well, but I think I think ultimately, I mean, as nasty as he got about it, because he's basking in the glory of this newfound love for Caleb Williams, is if you take a step back and you just look at this without any fandom attached to it, and you're talking about what this defense did last year, and I know they added Minka and Demario Davis, so you added some veteran leadership to this team, but it was so bad last year. Right, for a multitude of reasons. I don't know if you want to blame Steve Wilkes, whatever. And then even if you think it's going to improve, does Geno Smith on the offensive side of the ball give you the opportunity or the upside to make up for what should be maybe a better defense, but still, like that, saying the Jets defense is going to be better doesn't mean it's going to be good. Right, like it could be better, but it's not going to be.
It has to be better.
But
it can't be worse than it was last
Right,
year.
but better to the point where it can win you football games?
I don't know about that.
Right, so, I mean, that's like with Dallas, right? Dallas's defense was horrible. But all Dallas defense needs to do is get to just good, and their offense can carry them. So, can the defense make that big of a leap where now you can win games with Geno Smith as the quarterback if Geno Smith's not great?
Probably
or the offense isn't really good.
Probably not. You're probably going to need to win games unless there's like an extreme performance from somebody. Probably like a full complement of team football, right? Where the offense is pretty good and the defense is pretty good.
I got to tell you now, Geno Smith could have a good season, but even if Geno Smith has a good season, I would imagine it's still going to involve a lot of interceptions, right? Like, I mean, he's thrown 32 interceptions over the last 2 years.
Which is a lot of picks.
Not to mention the fact that he's been sacked 105 times. So, like, you're going to get good and you're going to get some bad. That bad is going to be real detrimental to a defense that isn't very good. Like, so even if you're like, oh, this is exciting because, he's throwing the ball down the field, but you're also now making yourself real susceptible to turning it over. Your defense doesn't turn other teams over, and you're probably going to be putting them on the field too much or in bad spots. Because to protect your defense, you want to run the hell out of the ball, time of possession, all those different things.
Sure, and you have the at least two-headed monster to be able to run the ball, and you should have a good offensive line too.
Which is why, the idea of Justin Fields for a defensive-minded head coach would make sense last year.
Yeah. Take some clock, run the ball, but it just got away from them.
Doesn't take chances.
He was so bad.
Yeah, right, but doesn't take chances, doesn't turn the ball over. That's one of the positive things you would say about Justin Fields.
But he can't move the football.
But now it feels like we've done the complete, a complete 180. Where it's like, what are you most excited about Geno Smith? Well, he'll take chances. Well, I don't know if I'm a guy that's responsible for the defense. I don't know how many chances I want my quarterback taking with the football.
Well, at least you're going to get a guy who can throw the football.
No, I know, but it doesn't. You understand what I'm saying? I
understand what you're saying, but I'm just saying, like last year, that he could not throw the football.
I know, but it doesn't really fit properly.
Right, you might as well have run the wing T last year. Like he couldn't throw the football. At least this year, he should be able to throw the ball.
Right, but you can understand why that would make sense to a coach that's like that. When you hire a defensive-minded head coach, right, and his expertise is defense, the last thing he wants to do is turn the football over because usually will put his team in a bad spot or have his defense on the field too much. So if I have a quarterback that doesn't turn it over, can use his legs, and will be able to run it, that's beneficial to my defense as opposed to the opposite.
Maybe a better offensive line will provide a better version of Geno Smith.
Yeah, maybe, but even a better version of Geno Smith still turns the ball over a lot.
But you should be able to move the ball at least. Like outside of 2 or 3 games, Justin Fields was. I mean, they couldn't move the football. Their offense was like going back.
I understand.
50 years.
Ray, do you get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
Even when he's successful, he has a propensity to turn the ball over.
Yeah.
It does happen, yeah.
Right, which doesn't necessarily jive with what a defensive-minded head coach would want.
Which is why, like you said, I expect them to run the hell out of the football.
And you have a good offensive line, or in theory should be, and you have a couple of good running backs.
But they have some weapons, too. They do have some weapons.
Garrett Wilson is terrific.
Garrett Wilson is great. A.D. Mitchell's had a great camp. Isaiah Williams is good. I'm looking forward to seeing Sadiq. I get concerned that the thing that we're most excited about with Geno Smith is going to be a real problem when you don't have a really good defense. You have a bad defense that's fighting to be average and feisty.
Well, maybe the Jets
you keep putting the defense out there because you're turning it over and putting them in bad spots. What is that going to do to your defense?
Especially if you can't turn the opposition over.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, it'd be aesthetically pleasing because you can actually be able to throw the football. But I don't know. Like if it's my job on the line, how much do I want to watch that? How long am I living with that?
Well, what are you going to turn to, a rookie?
No, I'm saying, but I guess the point I'm trying to make is that as we kind of parse through this season and who's to blame for this and who's to blame for that, by the end of the season, it's going to either be Aaron Glenn is keeping his job or there's a chance Aaron Glenn is going to lose his job. And one of the reasons that you would point to is quarterback play stunk in year one when they chose Justin Fields. And then, I don't know, maybe it's good, maybe it's not. But if it's bad, who actually was responsible for picking the quarterback? If I'm Aaron Glenn and I'm now taking over a defense that wasn't very good, that doesn't turn the opposing teams over, and I have a quarterback that has thrown that many interceptions over the last 2 years, would that be my choice at quarterback?
That's his choice at quarterback, or that's their choice at quarterback.
I don't know. I would say probably not.
All right, but what choices did you have?
Well, I don't know. He had a bunch of great choices, but I just mean I don't know. The idea that Geno Smith hasn't played, you haven't seen him, and there's not great reports as to how he looks, I guess is my bigger issue.
I agree with you.
And I can't imagine.
That's why you have, who was it? Kyle Brandt yesterday who said, Jets can win more than 7, compete for play. Really?
Right, but you're talking about this whole idea that Cade Klubnik is going to be the backup quarterback. So it's what? How many games do you let Geno Smith play poorly? Or if he gets hurt? Or if this ankle is a real problem and he looks like crap.
I mean, if he's awful, if Geno Smith in 3 games is awful and the Jets are 0-3, and you're going to go to Cade Klubnik?
That's what I'm saying. Look at the game. Let's just call it week 4. That's the game after watching. He's playing against whatever he's playing against in the preseason. And
seems very dangerous.
Real dangerous, especially when you're trying to keep your job.
You're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2. in New York. I'm. Who do they have after that? They have Cleveland.
Cleveland
week
at home.
Miami. Who do they have in week 5?
Cleveland.
Yeah. Although Cleveland's defense is not bad either.
Oh, then you're at New England.
I mean, I would guess if Geno is all. I can't see Klubnik starting in week 5. I can't see it.
No, I don't understand why. Like, I mean, I get it. It's new. It's exciting. You saw him 2 years ago. He was great. Last year, he wasn't. And he looked good in a couple drives in the preseason against the Buccaneers backups. But, I mean, if you really want the kid to develop, you should do it the right way. There's no rush to put him in. Shouldn't you have a
veteran backup?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think they will.
I
you
hope
don't
you're
think
right.
you think they're going to go with Klubnik as the backup
No,
quarterback?
I think they should get a veteran backup. But, I mean, there's plenty of conversation now that, Klubnik should just start the season. Why even play Geno Smith?
That's ridiculous. This kid is not ready.
I know, but listen, look where Dak got picked. Look where this guy got. I mean.
Oh, okay. If Klubnik lights the world on fire, then we can even have that conversation. Because he had a good stretch against the backups of Tampa Bay, hold your horses a little bit. And I'm not saying don't have a modicum of excitement for what this kid can potentially turn himself into, but not yet. Not now.
I'm with you.
At least Geno Smith has been a professional quarterback for a decade. This kid came off an awful season at Clemson.
Yeah, but people make excuses just like they made excuses for Geno last year.
There's going to be, if you want to see him, there's going to be time to see him. Week 4, week 5 is probably not the time to see him.
I don't think so either.
All right, Ray?
It's very intriguing stuff, but if you find yourself in a situation where he has to play, like what happened with Dak and what happened with Brock Purdy, where injuries force the hand, then he's in a situation where he could be okay.
You think so?
Yeah, but those teams were in much different spots. What was the expectation for Tony Romo with that team when Dak took it over?
Well, what were the expectations when Dak took it over? It was like, oh God.
I'm not asking. No.
The Cowboys had a history.
That's not the question.
But
what were the expectations for the team?
Super Bowl or bust. But I'm telling you,
there's no
Cowboys,
but.
But the Cowboys.
But there's no but.
The Cowboys had a rep at the time. It literally had happened the season before where Romo missed the season, and they literally could not win games without him. They couldn't do it.
Okay, that's not my question though. Going into the season that Dak took over because Tony Romo got hurt, what were the expectations for that team?
They were to contend.
Yeah, right. What were the expectations?
They were coming off a 5-win season.
Okay, it doesn't matter. What were the expectations for the Niners when Brock Purdy took over?
It was Super Bowl.
Okay, the expectations for the Jets is hopefully they win 6 or 7 games.
Well, their over-under is 5.5.
Right. So, I mean, that's as much as we want to say there's all this talent and everything else. Yeah, there's talent. But it's not the same as what there was when Dak took over in Dallas or Brock Purdy took over in San Francisco. Not to mention the fact that Kyle Shanahan is highly regarded as one of the best offensive coaches in football. I don't even know if I have a head coach. And Frank Reich is fine. He's not Kyle Shanahan. Those people will bring up those examples.
But the backup quarterback is always the sexiest player on the team.
Well, no, but it's not even it's the backup quarterback. It's just like it's the potential quarterback of the future. And the argument against that would be like, okay, he was a 4th-round pick coming off a bad year, and it's the Jets. And those people that you're arguing with will go, well, look what Dak did in Dallas, or Brock Purdy was the last pick in the draft.
That's what they do.
It's not apples to apples. Those are completely different situations.
Of course it's not, and I'm not saying that. I'm just
I'm not saying you're saying it, though.
And again, it's a tall order. It's a lot to ask a rookie, never mind a 4th-rounder, but it's a lot to ask a rookie to have success in that situation. But at least you can say, in the limited action that you've seen, it doesn't seem like it's too big for him.
Right.
So there's that.
There's that.
There's a big difference
you will
between.
Get to see him this year.
There's a big difference between he looks poised and he doesn't look overwhelmed to all of a sudden now he can take over and be your starting quarterback.
Yes, on a Sunday against legitimate NFL defenses.
Right.
Raymond?
Yes.
No observations?
I think so.
You ready to go?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
These extra tape on their knob, make their knob bigger,
are knobs.
What was your best sport in school?
By far, tennis.
Oh, my God.
Shake
all right.
And this
Can you just put on that Rothenberg guy?
is Knobservations.
That has a nice ring to it. DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Brought to you by D'Agostino Law.
That's right. So I kind of touched on this yesterday in Sim, but I feel like it probably should be elaborated on given how everyone seems to have opinions now. But You recall I said they were anywhere from 2 to 6 fights, depending on who you ask, in one practice between the Cowboys and Saints the other day. Donovan Ezeraku threw punches, basically challenged the entire Saints roster before getting thrown out of practice, and that's the second time that's happened to him this summer. So he might have a little bit of a problem.
He's got an anger issue.
Yeah, I don't like hearing that. Brock Rechsteiner, who is the son of Scott Steiner, Big Papa Pump, ended up suplexing Jalen Thompson. It's all over SportsCenter. Fighting, it seems like a rite of passage in the NFL and training camps, and even more so in these, joint practices. And Louis Riddick, he was on First Take, and he's had enough of it.
That's not what you're out there for. Like, dude, look at this. You're squaring off like it's UFC. Like, what the hell are you doing? Like, honestly, if there was a player that, honestly, for me, I didn't think was going to be a meaningful contributor to my football team, I'd be cutting people left and right. Honest to God, I'd be going, look, get him out of here, because it's proven nothing. Doing that kind of stuff proves nothing. And it's not, you know what, it's football, it's hot, you're going to get someone else. You know what? You barely practice. You guys practice once a day. You wear pads once a day. They've cut down the off season. They've made it so much easier. You're making boatloads of money. This kind of stuff, you know what? We used to go and have joint practices. We used to went to Platteville for a week. Used to practice against the Chicago Bears. When I was with Cleveland, Atlanta came into Cleveland. We practiced against them. No one was doing this kind of BS, man. I don't know why this has become something that's so commonplace now with players, but they need to knock this off.
So, yeah.
Strong words.
Listen, it's not just one practice again. Like, Bo Nix got into one with Nick Benito. He pulled him by the leg out of a pile. Probably frustrated because he got knocked down prior to that on a sack. Kirk Cousins and Matt Crosby got into one a few weeks ago. There was
you know what it is, though? You face the same guys day after day after day, week after week, and then you get to hit some different guys, and I guess there's some, animosity and some anger, and it's pent up because you're
right, but you also see
with
with
your own
I mean, a couple of the examples Raymond brought up are also good teammates.
Yeah.
Right.
There was a little dust up with the Patriots and Eagles yesterday. And Mike Vrabel got in the middle of that one, charges into the pile.
Did he have a puppy with him?
No, as far as I know, he did not have a puppy with him, but eventually regained control. And he made it clear that there's no place for this stuff. And I kind of implied this, like, with Ezeraku. Like, they're throwing guys out of practice now. And, like, I feel like the next step is going to be fines. But here's Vrabel on why this is not a good thing.
We have to be able to control our emotions. We try to ask them to go to the line and play a certain style and try to create an identity. Have to be able to come back and be involved. I get it, it's emotional. We can say it's football. Fighting isn't football. Fighting gets you thrown out of a game. That happens. They're not afraid to call in, from New York. They've changed the rule this year, so even if an official misses a flag or misses a punch and New York happens to see it, that player can be removed from the football game. So we know how critical each and every player is for the team on game day. We don't have that many spots. There's guys that play, they start here, but they're backups at other positions. So if you lose those players, ultimately that hurts the team. So we would try not to do anything like that.
Yeah, like you said, that they're throwing guys out of games from New York now. The referees didn't see you do this.
Right.
Oh, well, New York saw you.
You don't skate now.
So, get your emotions in check. Don't let this.
Yeah, you'd like to think that just guys are smart enough, right? Like they know the difference. That this is training camp, this is preseason. So if I get kicked out, no big deal. But the last thing you want to do as a head coach is to now, like in a real game, in the heat of the moment, because it's something that you've done in the past, like just your natural, it becomes a part of your a habit, and you just not even thinking about it, do it, and then get kicked out.
It's not what you want. Speaking of that Patriots-Eagles joint practice, that also means a reunion for A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts, although there really wasn't much of a reunion. Brown said he's not spoken to Hurts since he was traded from the Eagles in June, but he had nice things to say about the Eagles in general during the pauses in practice.
Closure? No, it's not about no closure or anything, man. It's love. I won a Super Bowl ring with them, and it's always be love no matter how anyone feels. I love Philly, and I will always love Philly, but I'm here now. And that's where my feet are, and that's where I'm focused on.
Yeah, he added he may catch up with Hurts.
His feet are also there.
The course of the 2-day joint practices there that they have in Foxborough. He may not have caught up with Hurts, but he was chatty with Saquon Barkley and Cooper DeJean at certain points. What's your message to the Eagles fans, AJ?
I love you, and I'm not looking in the past. It's a game. That game, no, I didn't play my best, but I'm not going backwards. It doesn't exist. And that's the last question I'm gonna answer about the past. So
Yeah, I mean, he may not just want to come out and say it. It's all love and everything, but he was not happy last year.
He dropped the pass yesterday, and the fans exploded in cheer.
Of course.
Was that the one where Quinion Mitchell was covering him?
I think that was the only pass he dropped all day.
Yeah.
Like they said that he cooked that secondary in practice.
He's really good.
And Jalen, for his part, did not have a good day in practice.
I want to know exactly what happened. I would love to know exactly what happened between those two.
They don't like each other now.
They were close, though, weren't they?
At some point.
I thought they were like good friends.
Seems like Jalen Hurts is having a real rough training camp.
Well, listen,
year for him.
he's learning a new offense. He's putting together a new, format of throwing. He's lining up under center. He's throwing over the middle, which everyone says is a weakness. Listen, I'll give credit to the guy. When he has weaknesses that are glaring, he does try to work on them. So he's making an attempt to become a better thrower of the ball in the middle of the field.
Do we get credit for that now?
With what?
To try to work on your weaknesses?
Yeah, I mean, shouldn't you try to work on your weaknesses?
Not everyone does, though, and
I know,
this,
but
Rick.
should we?
You know this.
Should we be given credit for that, though? Like, shouldn't we start to expect like that if you're getting paid millions and millions of dollars and you have some weaknesses that you should work on those?
See, there's this part of me that, and again, I get it. I'm a Cowboy fan, and I like to give the Eagles a hard time. There's a part of me that wonders if, hey, am I being too hard on this guy? Like, yeah, he's had a lot of team success. He's won a Super Bowl MVP, for crying out loud. And in the Super Bowl, which he lost, he played pretty well. So
He played really well.
So, it's not like the guy's a total bum. I just think that, he may have gotten a little too much credit for the run that the Eagles are on. And listen, they've lost some guys. The team's getting older. We'll find out how good he really is as they continue. NBA schedule came out.
I'm not concerned about Nick Sirianni. He'll figure it out.
No, you're not concerned about Nick Sirianni. Why would you
your boyfriend.
be? Why? Wow.
What?
Oh, my God.
We know how he feels about him. It's fine.
I've got nothing to say. Nothing productive anyway. NBA schedule came out earlier this month. A lot of big games on the opening slate, but noticeable absence, and this person is not happy. That would be Tyrese Halliburton, who, as we all know, coming off a torn Achilles from Game 7 of the 2024 NBA Finals.
He just got married.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Ended up costing him all of this past year and a chance to be vanquished by the Knicks, but that's another matter. Pacers finished 19-63. That was the worst record in franchise history, but with Hallie poised to make his return this upcoming season and the Pacers looking to get back on track, you'd think, maybe the league will find a place for him. He loves to be New York's nemesis now. He is what Trae Young thinks he is. Alas, the schedule makers didn't find them intriguing enough to put the team in a national window. They're facing the New Orleans Pelicans on October 21st, and that will not be a national televised game. That did not sit well with Tyrese Halliburton, who shared his feelings on a recent episode of the Numbers on Board podcast.
Name any other person that you compare to my level of a basketball player, wherever you have me ranked. Mm-hmm. If they tore their Achilles and missed 16 months, do you think that game would be on national television? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, you probably think so? Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that game would be at home, if not on national television?
Well,
for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah. Do you think that game would be at New Orleans?
Wait, what? Oh, your first game? Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
When I saw a schedule, I was like, oh, wow.
So
someone feels disrespected, huh?
Listen, I'm sure he'll use that as motivation. Like he's used several things as motivation.
I don't. You guys.
Does anyone around the NBA look at Tyrese Halliburton that way?
That's the thing. That's what I was going to say. Does anybody look at him as like, oh, if Indiana comes to the Garden, do you say to somebody, boy, guys, we got to get their Halliburtons coming to town? I don't.
Maybe. Maybe.
I don't.
That's a different situation.
I can't stand
though,
them, and I don't like him, so maybe.
It's kind of like, again, like I hate to bring up Trae Young because Trae Young, it's like Reggie Miller in a sense. Like Reggie, always gets played up as the biggest Knicks villain, but he didn't really have that much great success. He had some moments, but like the Knicks had a winning record against him, and the Knicks beat him more than half the time.
I don't think that Halliburton is considered that level. He's a terrific player.
He thinks of himself that way, though. I'm telling you.
But I don't think. Okay, he may.
Of course he does.
But I don't
You just
think
heard
other
that.
people traditionally think of Tyrese Halliburton as like a megastar. I don't believe that to be true.
I think you'd get different opinions if you asked different people. I think there's enough people that do consider him a star player. And again, he led that Pacers team on an incredible run.
I'm not saying he's not excellent.
And if his Achilles doesn't go, who knows?
Who knows? I'm not saying he's not excellent. I just don't think he's the draw that maybe he thinks he is.
Well, I'll tell you this. The Pacers rank 15th out of 30 NBA teams in terms of national television exposure. 11 national games. And the maximum is 34, which was given to the Knicks, Spurs, Lakers, and the 76ers. So
listen, they're a good
marquee
team.
Teams.
He's a good player, and they're a pain in the Knicks' ass. But, I mean, as far as, like, sexy teams around
I
the
don't
NBA
think it's
that
sexy
you're
at
looking
all.
forward to playing, I mean, that's not – I don't think Tyrese Halliburton is one of those guys.
That's the point.
And neither does the
they're
NBA.
not sexy.
Yeah.
I get you. This is not really a sports story, but I feel like it's kind of sports adjacent because it's at a place that you think of. You guys see what's happening at Penn State, right?
Oh, yeah.
The Long Island kid.
Yeah. So the Attorney General, there's more than a dozen current or former Penn State students at University Park are facing drug trafficking charges, all but one.
What's his nickname?
Pablo Plejskobar. What's the name? So it's coming out of the fraternity. Like the guy is the I want to get this right. The Sigma Chi fraternity brother, Agostino Abatiello. Is that the right name? Rick, that sound right?
Yeah, I think that's right. I just know that it's the nickname
Pablo
is my favorite.
Plegioni, which is an epic nickname, but they're trafficking. This is what the Attorney General said at a press conference. Large amounts of cocaine, kilos, brought from Philadelphia and New York to State College, where they were cut and packaged for sale, primarily to Penn State students. And a lot of this was happening at big events like football games, which is insane. And they were using the football games, from what I was reading, because the large amount of people that were turning out to the campus was a good cover for moving everything. So you wouldn't notice all this activity going on because there's a lot of people, like at a big game at Happy Valley. So
I think they say during Penn State football games, Happy Valley becomes like the 5th largest city in Pennsylvania.
I have heard that before.
Yeah,
I have heard that before. Insane.
Snow Paterno.
That was the other one.
Yeah.
That was the other one that I saw.
So is there no whiteout this year? There's going to be no whiteout game this year?
Well, yeah, it brings total different meaning to the whiteout game.
Well, you don't say much, Harvey. When you have it today, you're really
Harvey's got
your weight
bangers,
around,
man.
Harvey's had it. Harvey's had a good day.
Yeah, you know why? You know why he's had a good day? Because it's Monday for Harvey.
Wow.
Right?
Hey, listen.
This guy has slept his face off all week, and now he shows up all fresh and rested on the
This week has
Thursday.
brought out the best in the fill-ins for RJ, because Julian had a really good week, you would say, right?
Yeah, a very good week, yes.
Harvey's doing well today, so a lot of pressure on Joe
Joe
Leo
Leo
tomorrow.
will be great tomorrow.
A lot of pressure.
Ray, this is day 4 for us. What
did you say the one time? I do what I do is what I do. We do what we do.
We do what we do is what we do, yes.
Yeah, so we don't even think about it anymore. Shout out to Ian Rappaport of NFL Network for pointing this out. You know about the LaFleur brothers, like the Harbaugh brothers. They're NFL head coaches who happen to be siblings, and they, of course, have the same last name and first initial. But one thing I'm sure the Harbaughs haven't had to deal with is having star players who have these same situations. So we talked about earlier in the week, Adam Schefter reporting that Cardinals rookie running back Jeremiah Love is dealing with a high ankle sprain. A tweet responded to that, says, LaFleur says Love will miss a week with a sore ankle. This is going to be a long and confusing season because, of course, Jay Love is the Packers quarterback as well. And I appreciated this tweet from Ian Rappaport, who quote tweeted that and wrote, how about M. LaFleur says Jay Love will miss a week with a sore ankle? Is that better? So if people are lazy and if people, don't take the time to read reports, and if you happen to have a fantasy league with a player named Jay Love and you see M. LaFleur says Jay Love is questionable, you might do a double take.
Yeah.
You really got to pay attention.
You got to do your due diligence.
You really got to pay attention this year, for sure. Going to take you back to the land of college football. Curt Cignetti. He doesn't back down from anyone, even if his school might. So, Indiana, they had a series with Notre Dame coming up in coming years, but it got canceled. But Cignetti says he'd still love to see the two programs meet, says, I'd like to play Notre Dame. They ought to come to our place twice, and we'll go there once since they're not in a conference. Is that a little dig? I don't know. But earlier this month, The Athletic reported it was actually Indiana who requested to cancel the home-and-home with Notre Dame, which was to begin in 2030. And the Hoosiers were set to go to South Bend in 2030 with the Irish going to Indiana. the next year. Kurt said in the past he's very happy to adopt these are his words, SEC philosophy of scheduling. So the defending champs, that's right, the Hoosiers are defending champs. They've got North Texas, Howard, and Western Kentucky on their schedule before Big Ten play begins this year.
The thing is, I don't think you need to play Notre Dame. And Notre Dame might, because they're not in a conference. But like last year, if Texas doesn't play Ohio State, there's probably a pretty good chance they wind up into the playoffs. So I don't know that
with all the teams in now, yeah. Absolutely.
For these massive power teams and conferences to play the other really good teams in different conferences.
This is the landscape of college football now. Speaking of the landscape of college football, 3 football players who are listed on NFL rosters are among a group of 33 athletes who are a part of a lawsuit against the NCAA. And Dave, they were granted a temporary restraining order by Louisiana State Court to return to college for one more season. So former Ole Miss starters Daquan Wright and Wyatt Williams and former Oregon State running back Anthony Hankerson are part of a lawsuit filed on Wednesday. All appear on the rosters of NFL teams. Wright is on the Browns, Williams is on the Cardinals, and Hankerson is with the Seahawks.
So they can go back to college now?
Attorney Ryan Dowden said all 3 players have expressed an interest in being released from their NFL contracts, and that should happen by September 1st, and they would be allowed to play collegiately thanks to the restraining order.
Boy, these rules are unbelievable.
Yep. Earlier this summer, and why is this happening? The NCAA overhauled eligibility rules to allow student athletes to be able to play for 5 seasons over a 5-year window that begins when they enroll in college or the school year that follows their 19th birthday, depending on what comes first. The new rules essentially wipe away most waivers that athletes had been able to get in the past in order to extend college careers due to injuries or other circumstances. So, again, this is the landscape of college football now.
It's really disgusting.
It's going to take.
Well, college hockey's going to get directly. College hockey's getting directly affected by this also.
Yeah, because college hockey's got a bunch of weird situations itself.
Well, just because now you can go play. You can go play junior, and then come play college.
You can go play junior. I mean, it's always like what weird things like when the Rangers like have the rookie camps, and then it's like, oh yeah, these guys are all going back to school. It's like, oh yeah, those right. You know, Gabe Perreault came to how many rookie camps with the Rangers before he was actually part of the Rangers roster, even going to Hartford or anything like that. So hockey's got strange rules itself. That was an Observations brought to you by D'Agostino Law. 35 years of getting accident victims and Social Security disability clients every dollar they deserve. Offices in New York and New Jersey. 1-800-BITE-BACK. 1-800-248-3222.
D'Agostino Law Bite Back.
The investigation found he was viewing pornographic material on his personal phone just before the vehicle crash.
Did it happen?
What in your mind makes you think that you should get into the back of a cop car? Because we wanted to ride to the next car.
In Florida?
Do I look like a taxi? No.
The way she says no gets me every time.
I totally agree.
Every single time.
No.
Actually, this might be the last time you hear this particular open, because RJ's going to be making the edits, and
well, next week we'll hear it.
Well, you'll
next
hear it.
2 weeks you'll hear it.
Yeah.
Right. But for Rick, next time Rick is doing a show,
we're going to have a bunch
all
of
the
new
opens
elements.
will be spanking brand new.
Bunch of new elements.
Great. Yeah.
RJ's already hard at work at it. By the way, has
he given you a taste of anything?
He gave me an idea of Cuddle Marry Trash a few weeks ago. I like the way his operating mode when he gets, because he gets devious. He gets all the little drops that we've had over the past year or so, and he's got a bunch of different ideas. It's really impressive watching him work.
Has he gone to any strip clubs to get some music ideas?
That I can't speak to.
Oh.
I can't speak to. I'm thinking no, but again, can't speak to him. Anyway. A man faces armed robbery and kidnapping charges after police say he robbed his place of employment and then tried to go back to work 2 days later. According to court documents, Keandre Simmons entered his place of employment through the rear delivery door, forced one employee into a walk-in cooler at gunpoint, and I could say that this place was a restaurant.
Did you say the name of the place, right?
No, I did not. Then directed the on-duty manager to open the store safe and hand over approximately $2,800 in cash. He's then accused of locking both employees in the cooler.
Ooh.
Investigators say both victims told police the suspect's physical characteristics, voice, And knowledge of the store included, where the walk-in cooler latch is, gloves, cleaning wipes, layouts, all those type of things. Were very, very consistent with Simmons, who called out sick that morning. And then, of course, 2 days later, he came back to work, had his uniform on and everything, and was promptly arrested.
Smart. I mean, if you're going to go back to work, you probably shouldn't go back to work with stuff that you robbed the place with.
They'll never know. They'll never know.
This guy's unbelievable.
They'll never know.
He's a real genius there, huh?
I ask you, did this happen in Florida?
The voice sounds familiar.
It's kind of like, we know it's you, man.
Yeah. What'd you say his name is? Simmons?
Keandre Simmons.
Keandre, we know it's you.
You had your name tag on, Keandre.
Yeah.
Yeah, his booking photos, by the way, did have him in his uniform, so that's great.
I like what you did there, Dave, too. You tried to get... Did you say the name of the restaurant?
Right. Well, I try to get all the information I can.
Yeah, that's well played.
Ray, can we know the restaurant?
See, I don't know if this it's a chain.
Don't
but
give
I don't
any
know,
hints,
I don't know if it's localized.
You know what? You'd
enough.
benefit from that, too.
I don't know if it's localized
All right,
enough.
fine.
So I'll keep it
Harvey's on
now.
a heater right now.
You have a feel?
Do I have a feel? Yeah, my initial feel was that this is in Florida.
Is not.
Is not Florida.
Why?
I don't know. I have no real... I can't give you any real information as to why. I just think that I feel like last week was Florida. Felt very Florida. And this week doesn't feel like... It doesn't necessarily like a Florida thing to me.
Yeah, I think in
Florida there's a better chance that the guy just, like, as he's working there, robs the place.
So
then came back.
Do I jump on your coattails or do I go in a different direction? You have a feel. I'm fine. I'll go Florida, but I don't know. I really have no feel for this one at all, Raymond.
Harvey?
I told Rick he went to Domino's, so I would say not Florida.
You're also not Florida.
It feels like if this was Florida, like Keandre would have went this entire thing and then accidentally locked himself in the cooler. And that's where they found him.
Yeah, maybe.
Well said. The restaurant is Shake Shack.
Oh, okay.
So not Florida.
Oh, no, there's Shake Shacks.
Are there?
Are there Shake Shacks in Florida?
No, there's
the question.
There's steak and shakes.
Scottsdale, Arizona, Dave. So
Okay.
Scottsdale, Arizona.
Yes.
So we win.
So everybody
Oh,
wins.
you said Florida.
No, I didn't.
Ray.
I thought you said not Florida.
I said
No,
not
check
Florida.
the tape. Check the tape.
Oh, we got to run it back.
You said Florida.
No.
I don't think you said not.
Harv.
What? Check the tape.
Check the tape.
I want to hear it.
That's fine. I said, I don't have a feel. You do. I'll say not Florida. That's exactly what I said.
I feel like that's what you meant to say. I might be wrong.
All right. Listen to the tape, and then I'll take a full apology when we hear the audio. It's fine.
I think you deserve a full apology.
Why not? You're attacking me.
I didn't attack you. I thought you said Florida.
I did not say Florida. Ray, what did I say?
Hang on. Listen back.
He's listening back.
Is he listening back, or are we going to listen back?
He's listening back. He's getting the answer for you right now. I'm telling you, I did not. I said not Florida.
You know, it's amazing. When you have, like, we want sound turned around fast, like for this, it takes a good 45
Yeah, but stuff exists in the system already.
If there's a drop of me saying something,
if Dave's brain exploded in the last segment, 5 seconds later you'd have his brain exploding on loop.
But now you can't find out if
now
I
you
said
can't
Florida
find
or
it.
not
Something that
Florida.
just happened 3 seconds ago.
Well, it's tough to listen when you guys keep talking.
Do you have an answer?
Just play it. We'll all listen together.
Hang on.
Oh my God.
My goodness. I mean, if Harvey wasn't too busy doing stand-up comedy, maybe he could have done it.
Harvey's doing top shelf work today, though.
I mean, Harvey's, I don't even know if he's doing real work. He's just focused on making sure he's got these one-liners every time.
He's got funny one-liners.
I'm only here until 10. That's all I am.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll go
boy.
Florida, you said.
Yep. Dave said Florida.
Thank you.
Say Florida.
Oh, dear.
Hey, where's my all right, give me the music, Ray. I need an apology.
I'm not apologizing. We got a break.
What do you
We're
mean?
Late.
Why
would
said we're
I
late.
apologize?
What do you mean, why would you apologize? You attacked me.
You just lied to us.
I didn't lie. I thought I said not Florida.
Well, you didn't. You said,
All
I'll
right.
go
No,
Florida.
the music's playing, so it's your
I'm
opportunity.
not apologizing.
This is not the honesty den.
This is the den of honesty. You made a mistake. Apologize.
I made a
for it.
mistake. Mistakes don't necessitate apology.
Yeah, if mine did.
Well, you attacked me.
I didn't attack anything. I just stated fact.
Whatever. We got a break. You'll be waiting a long time. It'll be a cold day in hell before you get this apology. 800-919-3776. DNR with you, ESPN New York. Oh, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here she is, the great Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave, Rick, Ray, and Harvey. Harvey, glad you're having a good day this morning. Not a good day on the roads. Garden State Parkway northbound bumper to bumper into 135. It's an overturned vehicle in Clark. New Jersey Turnpike truck lanes north at 13A in Elizabeth. An overturned vehicle, 2 lanes blocked. 21 north at Ackerman Ave in Clifton. A collision, FDR Drive south in the 70s. Another accident sponsored by RockAuto.com. A failed struck can turn any drive into a rough ride. When it's time for repairs, Rock Auto makes finding the right part easy. Shop name brands at lower prices and have parts shipped directly to your door. All the parts your car will ever need. Rock Auto. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
There are a million reasons to love New York. Making your budget stretch isn't one of them. According to an independent study, Amazon prices average 14% lower than other retailers. Get food, fashion, furniture, and more shipped straight to your building. Plus, another study found Amazon Prescription Pass customers pay nearly 1/3 less out of pocket. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. Upgrade your outdoor living space with TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking from Rings End. Picture this, a deck that's the highlight of your backyard, turning heads season after season. Now, imagine 20, 30 years later. It's still going strong. And here's the best part. You haven't spent a moment sanding, staining, or sealing it. Visit your local Rings End for the stunning real wood looks of TimberTech decking, paired with the kind of durability that only advanced engineering can deliver. Backed by industry-leading warranties, TimberTech is the decking that performs for decades. Ask for it locally at Rings End.
Hey, Yankees fans. Join us at Yankee Stadium on Friday, August 21st, as the Yankees take on the Toronto Blue Jays. And don't miss Cody Bellinger Bobblehead Night, presented by T-Mobile. The first 18,000 guests through the gates will take home an exclusive Cody Bellinger bobblehead. Get here early, grab the giveaway, and cheer on the Bronx Bombers. Tickets are available now at yankees.com/tickets.
Right now, police are stepping up patrols to make sure drivers and pedestrians obey our crosswalk laws. Why? Because every year in New York, people are injured or killed just crossing the street. So remember, pedestrians, obey traffic signals and use crosswalks. And drivers, yield to pedestrians in crosswalks. If you don't, we will educate you on the law. And you may get a ticket, because tickets get attention, and that saves lives. A message from the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Shohei Ohtani's interpreter was fired today. Ippei Mitsuhara ran up gambling debts to a Southern California bookmaking operation.
The inside story of the biggest scandal in modern baseball.
He was absolutely bananas, the amount of bets he was making. I've never seen anything like it.
From 30 for 30 podcasts, this is The Betrayal of Shohei Ohtani.
Presented by Gusto. New episodes available now. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world has noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
This is Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
There needs to be an intervention.
I agree.
And this is coming from a Met fan, and I get it. I'm not telling you to get rid of Mr. Met. He's a part of the fabric of the Mets, but you don't have to make him a part of every damn thing you do. The kids love it. Great. But when Senga's established himself as a closer, Steve Gelbis is trying to break news, we don't need to dance in Mr. Met as if like he's vital to everything that's going on.
Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. Weekdays at 3 on 880 ESPN and the ESPN New York app.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We have some big news. If you haven't heard, want to bring this to your attention at least one more time today. For the New York sports fans, that's who we do it for. DNR, our show, and DHR, the afternoon show, are coming to MSG Network starting Tuesday, September the 8th. Catch our morning and afternoon shows simulcast across MSG Network's television and digital platforms. Now, of course, you can still catch us on 880 AM, the ESPN New York app, YouTube, and more. But we are ready to roll. We're going to be simulcasting on MSG Networks, which will give our shows an even bigger, better platform to reach our fans, which is why we do this, of course. Don't miss out. It's all starting September the 8th on MSG Networks, which is, it's very exciting news that we provide.
Very exciting news. And it's another platform for you to show off your sexy new look.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right.
I think
I'm
that's
down
really
20
why we're doing
pounds.
it.
20 pounds. That's a lot of weight.
It's a lot of weight. It's not
when you
Carlin
see me
levels,
again,
but
I'm going to be below 200 pounds.
I would hope so. You're 201.
201.9, so really 202.
Okay, yeah, but I mean, 2 weeks from now, I'm hoping you're going to be down to 197.
Yeah, I don't want to go crazy.
No, I think that 195 is probably going to be a nice sweet spot for you.
We'll see. When we hit 195, we'll do like I'll walk through the office and do a little spinorama like a model would do. And you'll tell me, hey, another 5 more, or we think you're good.
You know what we should do, too, I think, is a nice kind of like entree into now being on MSG, and then you having this beautiful look. I'm sure you'll have a nice haircut. Your beard will be trimmed up nice. The whole deal, shower. I think what we do is we have Sherry send RJ a bunch of pictures, and we go through like the transition of day.
The before and after?
Yeah. Like, yo, this is...
It seems like every newspaper or online entity has those pictures.
Right. I think we use those, and then we kind of start going through the years, and then by the time we see you now, it's like, wow, what a transformation. He's really done it.
Can I ask you a serious question?
Yeah.
Why do we continue to do photo shoots? If every time photos are used, they use the old, awful photos.
Well, I believe that those photos were probably not provided. They were probably just Googled. Because that photo that they used of me was not taken here. That was taken in Chicago during one of our ESPN hockey meetings.
Oh, so it's an old photo.
It's an old photo. Yeah. Not as old as your photo, and I don't look nearly as disgusting as you do. But
I look disgusting. And that's nice. That's nice of you to defend me like this.
Well, no, what should have happened
God forbid anybody say anything negative about Nick Sirianni. All of a sudden you become a public defender. But when it's
Nick
me,
Sirianni doesn't look disgusting. He's a big, strong, handsome man.
Handsome is subjective.
That gives a terrific handshake / hug.
You hug Nick Sirianni now?
Very warm. It's nice.
I've heard he's a terrible guy.
He's not a terrible guy. He's actually, I think you'd like him.
I can promise you I wouldn't like him. I would never allow myself to like him.
I think that you secretly,
I wouldn't allow,
next
there's
day,
no way I'd like
would have
him.
been in Sirianni's cabana.
No.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Singing
I'd
Fly
send
Eagles
him a pina colada with eye drops in it.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't have.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I would.
No, you'd have been buddy.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I've seen you. I saw how you looked at Adam Gase.
I have no animosity towards
It looked
Adam
like you
Gase.
wanted to make out with Adam Gase. You loved him.
Gase, the eyes were they draw you in.
They really were.
All right. So Buster was on with us yesterday, and we discussed it yesterday. I haven't heard a lot of this anywhere. This needs to be revisited. He believes that Max Fried and the season are in jeopardy.
I think at this point, I mean, his season's in jeopardy just because you look at the calendar. You know, it's always interesting when you get to this time of year and teams will say, well, the guy's going on the injured list and we'll see what happens. The calendar works against you, right? I mean, they're going to have to shut him down and then he's going to have to ramp back up. And by that time, I think when you look at the actual calendar and the weeks left in the season, if they get any pitches out of him in October, I think that would be a surprise. And it doesn't mean it can't happen. But just look right now, for example, Garrett Crochet is playing flat ground catch for the Red Sox as he comes back from his issues, and he's just hoping that he can throw an inning or two and be available a little bit in the postseason for the Red Sox, and that gives you some indication of how much ground Max Fried would have to make up to come back and be able to pitch. So at this point, you're looking at a postseason rotation of Cam Schlittler and Garrett Cole and Carlos Rodon, and then Will Warren and Weathers. You're probably looking for opportunity to use them out of the bullpen.
So I mean, this is game changing for the Yankees.
Yeah,
Max?
see, I don't know if I buy into what Buster's saying. Just
you don't believe
just
Buster
yet? No, I believe Buster. I don't think that Buster knows exactly what the Yankees know. And then, I mean, just recently you heard he's already throwing again. So, I mean, how much of this do you think is, okay, we know exactly when we need Max Fried. Okay? He made 5 starts since coming back. He missed, 10 weeks? Came back, made 5 starts, and those were good. I mean, just looking at the numbers, I mean, so in those 5 starts, he gave up 5 runs in almost 25 innings. So his ERA was like 1.82. And then it re-aggravated. So do you think in their minds, they're like, okay, we know exactly when we need him. We saw him miss a certain amount of time and come back and made 5 starts and now re-aggravated it. Do we want to play this thing smart and now shut him down, let this thing rest up, and knowing that there might be an expiration date on how many starts he has before this thing acts up again?
Maybe. But I think you have to look at the Buster analysis of it as well. It's a recurrence of the injury. We have 5 weeks left of the regular season, and we're going to be able to see this guy pitch in the postseason.
Well, no, but yeah, again, like I don't know exactly what's going on in his elbow. It sounds like the MRI came back and they were happy with the results, and he started throwing again. So, like, they're not shutting him down from baseball activities. It's like he's going to continue to throw. I think that it's probably they're doing the smart thing where it's like, why would we mess around with this thing? There's some inflammation. There's some, like, he's aggravated it. Shut it down now. Let it rest up. We've seen what it looks like. It looked good for those 5 starts, and then we'll bring him back when we need him.
Well, if that's the case, then they're smart. Like, if they have this plan in place where it's like, all right, listen, we know he's good. We know we're going to get in. We know we're probably going to do no worse than the top wild card. We're probably not going to win the division. We're kind of locked in. So let's shut this guy down, or a soft shutdown, and now bring him back and have him ready for the postseason. Yeah, that'd be great. If that's the perfect scenario. But who knows? And I don't really feel
no
the
one
Yankees
knows,
are
but
fully transparent with their injuries all the time anyway.
No, but I would lean probably more towards what I said than what Buster said, just because he's still throwing. Like, if it was like, okay, he re-aggravated it, the results were good. We weren't upset about the results, but we're going to shut him down from throwing for the next 2 weeks. And now he's going to have to ramp up throwing again. Then yeah, you're probably looking at a longer span of time where he's going to miss maybe the rest of the season. But
and Boone has told us that he believes that Fried is going to come back this season.
I think at this point you look at where you're at and you look at the division and say to yourselves, yeah, listen, if we get right, we get healthy, and we can chase down Tampa, great. If we can't, we're fine here as long as we're healthy.
As long as you're healthy, yes.
Prioritize the health part over the chasing down Tampa part. There's
no
reason to push
it. 5 games behind Tampa right now?
Yeah, Tampa won last night.
Well, again, they haven't been playing great lately.
No.
They got beat up by the Orioles down in Tampa.
They have.
And they actually had a chance to bury the Yankees. Like, they had a chance to push this to like 8 or 9 games. So 5 is actually not that bad. But yeah, the Yankees are inconsistent. So to think you're going to gain 5 games, who knows when you're going to get Fried back? Who knows when you're going to get Judge back? So yeah, I would say it's highly unlikely you're going to win this division.
Right. So let's prioritize health.
If that's what they're doing, I think it's fine. I'm not 100% convinced like you are that that's what they're doing.
I'm not 100% convinced. I don't know. But if you connect dots or tea leaves like you like to connect, and they haven't shut him down from throwing, then I would think there's a chance that they're just being smart about this and he'll be back. He missed 10 weeks. We ramped him up. He made 5 starts. They were good 5 starts. Now he's got some discomfort. We don't need you to battle through it. Right? Maybe it's just it's inflamed.
Maybe. The thing is, you truly don't know. It's all speculation at this point.
Well, I would think if they found he made it worse or re-aggravated to the point where he was shut down for 10 weeks, they wouldn't have him throwing baseballs right now.
You would think.
That would seem dumb.
But then something's brewing in that elbow, though.
Well, no, you could just, it could be just that he made 5 starts after missing 10 weeks, and it's a little, it's inflamed. Right, like when I came back, like I come back from knee surgeries or whatever else. It's the knee's fine, everything's good, but there could be times where it's just, you played enough games where you get some swelling in it and you want to shut it down for a minute just to get the swelling out of it.
Man, it's so unnatural to throw a baseball like these guys do.
Well, think about Mizorowski, what he's doing.
That's crazy.
Scare you to death.
He throws 105 miles an hour.
Throwing that hard.
Look, let's see what Mike on the Turnpike. He's got some Buster insight. Mike, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, guys. How's it going this morning?
Good.
So I meant to call last week, but I had run into Buster. I work over at the stadium, at Yankee Stadium, and the day they were doing the game, I think it was the 13th against the Mariners, I ran into Buster in the tunnel. And so we had a nice little conversation about, 5 minutes or so. We talked about his content, the Vikings, and then I said, hey, Buster, before you go, I have one question. You're going to pay off this bet with Dave. And he looked at me, and he paused for about a second. And he goes, oh, absolutely. We just got to get these schedules aligned. So I thought you'd want to know that he fully intends to pay this off. I cornered him. I asked him. I did the work for you. But I think that day you were off and Grasso was on, so I was worried about that. But ultimately, he says he's paying this off. So you heard it right from the source.
All right, well, you know what? That's great. And I hope he does. I hope he does. He says that wild card, and thanks for the call, Mike, Yankees and Red Sox, and if that's here in New York, that he will pay the debt off then. But we'll see. We'll see. It's been a full baseball season almost.
I think he knows he's going to have to pay it off.
I hope so.
How could he not?
Delicious steak. Oh.
We're getting burgers, I thought.
Well, you get what you want. I'll get what I want.
I'm getting both. I'm telling you right now. I'm getting
You're
the burger.
You're not getting both.
I am. I'm getting the
not.
burger, and I'm reserving the steak sandwich.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
You cannot get two
I can
entrees.
get whatever I want. I'll pay for my own steak sandwich.
Raymond, if someone is taking you out for lunch, you cannot get a double entree.
It's in bad taste.
It's awful.
What do you mean it's in bad taste?
It's awful.
Double entree? Come
it's
on.
It's an appetizer. The steak sandwich is an appetizer.
Is it listed as an appetizer or
I don't
an
care.
entree?
I don't care what it's listed as. I'll dice it up for the table so we can all have a bite of it.
Then that's a shareable entree. I could live with that.
Yeah.
If you're taking something to go, like, what is
no,
happening?
That's what Winthrop did.
I'm not John Winthrop, you animal.
Because you pushed him into that. Oh, John, why don't you get the pancakes and the bacon, egg, and cheese? Hey, I'm paying for this. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry. Just order your face off.
I didn't know you were paying for that one.
Yeah, because I'm a gentleman.
Gentleman.
Yeah, a gentleman. I take you guys out all the time.
Yeah, you're a real gentleman.
I'm a real Raymond, do I not take you guys out all the time?
It's been a while, but you do it constantly.
Well, yes. We haven't done when we go out for meals. Do you ever pay?
I've actually never paid.
Okay, so a gentleman.
A gentleman,
like I said.
Whatever.
I have what I deem another embarrassing Mets story, and it's not even like on the field; it's off the field. We'll get into it next. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge, or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
At City Harvest, we believe no New Yorker has to go hungry. With your help, we're on the road 365 days a year, rescuing over 77 million pounds of nutritious food and delivering it free to millions of New Yorkers, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles, rallying thousands of New Yorkers to power a network of nourishment across our city. One day, one meal, and one New Yorker at a time. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with 30% off Duration, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products. August 14th through the 24th. You know, I'm looking at these studio walls and I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get that Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online, get everything delivered right to your door, or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Did you hear about this? And this, I guess the idea, Rick, in theory, is not the worst thing in the world. It goes to show you how awful your baseball season is when you are resigned to do something like this. Did you see and or hear what the Mets are doing next Thursday?
Mets next Thursday.
Citi Field, yeah.
Well, I know there's a fourth wing night coming up, which I'm excited about. Next Thursday, no.
Next Thursday at Citi Field is singles night.
Very nice.
Yeah. So you meet your next friend, date. This is an advertisement, or wingman, favorite game day buddy. It's singles night out, hosted by the New York Mets and Hot and Social, the #1 dating series on Instagram. This one-of-a-kind experience brings the excitement of Mets baseball together with the connection-focused community created by Liv Schreiber. This can't be like the actor Liv Schreiber, right?
Pretty sure it's not the actor.
Okay, thank God. Enjoy exclusive pregame mixers. You can wear a relationship status wristband. You have conversation starters, interactive game day experiences designed to make meeting new people fun, easy, and natural. Whether you're looking to spark a connection, grow your social circle, or simply enjoy a memorable night out, there's no better place to mix, mingle, and make special memories than Citi Field.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's nice.
But they should. The only reason they have to do this is
Schreiber seems to be a nice young lady, not the actor that you're thinking of.
Okay.
The voice of God.
The voice of God, exactly.
That feels like a nice event for Raymond. Even
I
Harvey.
said this.
Yeah, Harvey too.
I said this to Raymond and Harvey, and Harvey's like, I'm not a Mets fan. I was like, that's not the point, Harv. The point is not whether you're a fan of the team or not. The point is you could meet your forever person at this game.
Harvey, do you need it all? I mean, what happens? You go to this event and you meet a beautiful Mets fan that also loves cats and lives with their mother.
Maybe you wear a cat T-shirt when you go to the singles event.
Yeah. I heard you guys yesterday, by the way.
What? I didn't say anything yesterday.
Yeah, I heard you all. The Garfield.
That was Dave. That wasn't me. How dare you? I know you have 5 cats.
You're
I know
lying
you don't
worse
have 8.
than the Florida thing right now.
It's not my fault.
I mean, look. I guess beggars can't be choosers at this point if that happens, but I don't know.
What are the chances you go into a Red Bulls game and you meet a single lady that also loves all the things that you love?
Well, I could have gone yesterday, but that didn't happen. I could go this Saturday. They play Chicago this Saturday.
Yeah, right, but they're not offering a singles night, like a little big mixer deal.
They're offering it on the 29th, actually, against Philadelphia.
So why don't you go to that?
I'm going to that, but not
You're
for...
going to go to the singles night at Red Bull Stadium.
Well, no, because you got to pay $100 for that. Like, come on. Let's get serious now.
Does that come with, like, an encounter?
I don't think so.
There's not prostitution at the Red Bulls Arena.
Yeah, what is wrong with you, man?
Come on, man.
That seems expensive. I don't know.
But does anything scream our season has gone off the rails more than we're having singles night in late August?
I don't know. I think you may be overstating it.
Okay, maybe.
I feel like this is becoming a trend in
yeah, it absolutely is. But I think the
outings.
Mets also, I mean, let's not forget they did make the mistake of not selling, not putting second half tickets up for sale.
Oh, I know.
Whoops.
Because they thought they would be good.
Because it would be such a commodity.
Yeah. They have had the luxury, though, and I was talking to Steve about this the other day at the game, is because of the way the schedules work, that there are teams that are coming to Citi Field that people are actually excited to come watch.
Well, the Brewers are terrific.
Right. The Brewers, I mean, there are people interested in watching San Diego. You have the Cardinals in town.
Yeah. They have the White Sox this weekend, right?
I
think.
Yeah, but White Sox are Cubs. I think they've had the Cubs.
They just played the Cubs.
They've had the Cubs. They got the White Sox, I think, yeah.
Yeah. That's home? No, it's in Chicago. They're in Chicago, and then they're back home for Milwaukee on Tuesday, Wednesday.
Milwaukee, Milwaukee, and he said Houston, yeah.
Yeah, Houston after that. So, no, there are some good teams, but that's what the Mets are now. The Mets are now, I don't really care about that. I mean, listen, Benj is enjoyable. Ewing is enjoyable. Yeah. When Soto comes back, McClain, right, some of the bullpen pieces, they're not bereft of talent. But the fact that we are now resorting to, and maybe it's not that they're having a singles night. Maybe it's the fact that they have to drum up ticket sales to have a singles night in August when this should be pennant race time for us.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could still have in theory, you could still have a kind of singles night theme and be in the playoff hunt.
I guess.
A better chance of maybe everyone's like so excited that there's even a better chance that you find your match.
Well, you're not. All right, Ray, let me ask you this. If the Yankees were to, and the Yankees would never do this, have a singles night, would you punt on the Yankees season, say they can lose in the first round of the playoffs if I meet my forever love that night?
I told you, I've punted on the whole thing in general at this point in life. It's just, I've punted on the whole thing.
You've punted on finding forever love?
Yeah.
Why?
We've had this discussion.
This is so sad.
We've had
it's
this
so
discussion.
sad.
It's not sad.
It's not like you're 86 years old. You're like 40.
Don't be sad. Do not be sad. I do not want pity or sadness or anything. It's just like, listen, I face the situation for what it is. We've tried a lot of different things, a lot of different people. It just doesn't work. It's not going to work for me. And that's
Any
okay.
thought to are we thinking probably just single, maybe a surrogate, and you have...
No.
So no more baby
Nice
race.
thought. Nice thought, but no.
Are you going to freeze your semen?
You don't need to.
Why do you need to go there?
You don't need to do that.
Well,
That's not even a thing.
It's still young, though.
It's not even a thing. Unless he's ill, you don't need to freeze that.
I thought that could be a younger, more robust semen.
No. I think that stuff, that lasts the duration.
Okay.
I
so
can't
like Tony
speak to
Randall was having kids at like 80 years old. That's
Well,
why
so is
De Niro and
Pacino
Pacino are popping out kids now.
I thought you were going to bring up Al Pacino. I was waiting for that.
But what version are you getting? Like, what is my like? I can't have young, spry semen at that point.
I think
worn down.
I think it's good. It's good. You're fine. Okay. I don't think it wears down.
All right.
I don't think if you're 70 and you have a child now, it's going to be like a decrepit child.
No, but Rick is probably
functional
right.
child.
You probably want to get the younger stuff.
Yeah,
in
right.
There,
he's right now. He's got like Michael Phelps swimmers right now. To take advantage of those things. Right, get someone pregnant.
For the show.
Rick,
it'd be great content, Raymond.
If I wanted to do that, Rick.
I'll babysit, Ray.
No, you won't.
What do you mean, no, I won't? Of course I will. I was going to help babysit at the Mets game, but Cassie said it'd be weird. I asked to hold someone's baby.
You asked to hold a stranger's baby?
I didn't. I wanted to. She said no. I got verbally berated.
Well, you can't ask to hold a stranger's baby.
Well, she was by herself. She was one of the players' wives. They had a 7-month-old. It looked like she wanted to watch the game, but she had to hold the baby. So I was like, hey, maybe I should ask to hold the baby for her. Guy's like, no, how dare you?
Yeah, well, she's right.
You're a stranger.
Thank God you go around with your wife.
Yeah, but we're in the suite. We're all friends.
Strangers, can let me take
It wasn't
your
in the
baby?
stands. We're all friends of the same person to be in the suite together. And some like willy-nilly.
That's a little different.
Right, she's in row 3, and I'm like, hey, can I hold your baby?
How would I know?
Because I told you where I was sitting. You don't listen. That's the problem.
I listen beautifully.
You told me
you told me you were in the suite and you had seats as well, is what you told me.
Right, but the baby wasn't in the seats.
Well, how would I know?
Well,
you know what? You're not a great storyteller.
How dare you?
You don't revisit a great story.
How dare you?
We got a break.
How dare
9
you?
o'clock hour. Home runs that are fair, that they call foul. Yankees benefit from that. We got some football, and we got Fat Jack at 9:30. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
There you were, surrounded by fans. Everybody remembers the game. Nobody remembers the guy coughing behind you. Till a few days later, at 2 a.m., you wake up with a fever and your throat's on fire. Now what? Urgent care? Closed. ER? Slammed. Telehealth? Maybe, but the pharmacy's closed. You needed a medical emergency kit. These aren't first aid kits. They contain essential prescriptions used for over 30 common conditions. Sinus and ear infection, UTIs, stomach bugs, traveler's diarrhea, and more on hand before you need them. Use your doctor-developed guidebook to select the right prescription or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. It's like an urgent care and drugstore at home. When you're sick, traveling, or stranded, you'll wish you'd ordered a medical emergency kit. Order online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
Hi, thanks for calling Uline.
Wait, did the phone even ring?
Nope.
Okay, so you answered before the ring. But now you're going to put me on hold, right?
We don't do that here. We're real people answering the phone, ready to help with your order when you are.
Uline has thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline, we warehouse for you.
The 2026 U.S. Open Tennis Championships are back, where the world's greatest city meets the world's greatest tennis players. Fan Week begins August 23rd. Experience the Mixed Doubles Championship on the 25th and 26th. And the U.S. Open Singles Championship starts Sunday, August 30th. All tickets on sale now at usopen.org. The U.S. Open. Spectacular awaits.
Leon was about to leave the military.
My biggest concern was, what am I going to do next?
He found out about My Computer Career and their military transition program.
The Cyber Warrior program takes you from not knowing anything about a computer at all to being a subject matter expert.
How long is that going to take?
In the span of 4 months, I was able to get 4 different certifications.
4 months? Leon's advice?
Highly recommended.
Become a certified cyber warrior in just months at mycomputercareer.edu. This is one student's experience. Individual results vary. VA education benefits available to those who qualify.
Winning football teams have a playbook. Winning businesses? They've got Robert Half. Because when your star player's out or the workload blitzes, you need the right move fast. That's where Robert Half's specialized recruiters, together with their award-winning AI technology, step in, matching companies with skilled contract talent across finance, tech, legal, and more. It's depth on your bench. It's keeping the drive alive. Visit roberthalf.com/talent. At Robert Half, we know talent.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Beginning Tuesday, September 8th, watch DiPietro and Rothenberg and Hahn and Rosenberg live every day on the MSG Network. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
I'm committed to David. I've said that before. We're going to move forward, and I thought we had a great trade deadline.
Well, he has to be. He waited for him. He believes in him.
Right, but I still believe he thinks he's going to be good.
I think he probably gets one more year. Like, all that stuff is great if you trust the person that's doing it enough to know that, hey, they're going to use those players that we just got, those prospects, to turn around and get us players that are going to help us now. Because the expectation is not going to change with what we want next year. It's a retool. It's not a rebuild. We're not going to be like, oh, hey, let's just, let's progress next season and we'll build towards a playoff
They
spot.
have to go to the postseason. I think if Stearns doesn't get into the postseason next year, he's gone.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, big 9 o'clock hour. DNR with you right here, ESPN New York. Harv is going to run point the stuff you missed at about, I don't know, maybe 9:18, because at 9:30, we have a gambling insider who's going to give you a little advice and maybe even some encouragement, and that's Fat Jack. But I think, Ray, we have to revisit the name, because at this point, you told me that he went from like 400 pounds down to like 175 pounds.
No, 360 down to 125, which is the...
No. He did not go down to 125.
I'm saying 125. 215. I got dyslexic there for a second. 215.
I was going to say 125. He's going to look horrendous.
No. He's 215, which I think is the same number Rick's at.
Who, Fat Jack?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fat Jack. He went from 365 to 215.
Wow.
Yeah. That's a journey. So isn't he just Jack joining us at 9:30 now?
Yeah, but if you've established the brand as Fat Jack, you just keep it, right?
But then why lose all the weight?
He's taking the weight off.
No, listen, my God.
What?
No. No.
I didn't hear what he said. Say it again.
It's better that you didn't hear it. No. No.
Was it really good?
If Rick was a dog,
yeah,
he'd be getting hit with a newspaper right now.
Really?
No.
He's a bad puppy right now?
Bad dog.
What did he say?
Nothing.
Whisper it to me.
I'll tell you off the air.
Tell me off the air. Rick, carry this for a second. Tell me.
I can't carry anything. You know I can't. Oh, by the way, you teased Aaron Glenn sound like 2 hours ago, and you haven't played Aaron Glenn sound yet.
You played Aaron Glenn sound.
We have?
Yes.
What did he talk about?
We talked about Geno Smith with him. The injury.
What was the Aaron Glenn sound, though?
Geno Smith.
Oh, was it Geno Smith?
He played the
the sound was kind of a nothing burger because it was that's why I labeled it predictable answer. Aaron Glenn gives you nothing.
All right, that's why I was up. So it just wasn't memorable.
Yeah, I mean,
Right,
there's other sound bites from him.
Yeah. No, I was just I thought I must not have just even been.
You were zoned out.
It wasn't that.
You were
good,
zoned
yeah.
out again.
It wasn't. What didn't really move the needle. But I do have another sound bite from Aaron Glenn, which may move the needle for you.
Okay.
Apparently, he's impressed with Cade Klubnik, and he wants to see exactly what this guy can do tomorrow night.
That's exactly him growing. And the mistakes that he made in the game, that those same mistakes don't show up. And that's what you want to see with everybody. And I know we're speaking on Cade right now. And listen, I think every time he practices, he's getting better and better and better. But I also like the fact that those mistakes that he make in practice, we're able to coach him, and he understands those mistakes. I think that's the number one thing when it comes to any player is, man, when those mistakes happen, let's attack those mistakes right now. Let's make sure we clean it up. And let's make sure he understands the why behind the mistake. I think that's the most important part for any player is understanding the why behind it. And I think that's when you improve the most.
So what do you think about that? A little more meat on the bone to that one for you?
Well, there's a little more meat on the bone. I actually like what he just said. The last part of that is explaining to people the why of it. You tell them what, but until they understand why you're doing things or why they made the mistake, then like you're not really learning.
Well, how are you supposed to correct it if you don't know why you're making the mistake?
Correct. Well, but I think just as for a quarterback in general, when you're learning, like Jackson Dart learning his new system under Matt Nagy or Klubnik learning this system, it's you'd like them to know exactly why you're calling the plays. Like, hey, this is why we do this, so the defense does this. So, I mean, you understand what the actual options of the play are supposed to be.
Yeah.
But, again, like, I just don't – I know people are excited, and I was excited to watch it. The fact that he steps in after the year he had last year at Clemson and didn't look overwhelmed at all, and then you're hearing some of the good stuff coming out of practice is awesome. But to think that, he's ready to just step in as the backup if, God forbid, something happens to Geno Smith – where you got a head coach that's fighting to keep his job. I don't know if that necessarily is the.
It would get me very nervous, right? If that's the guy.
Well, it doesn't get me nervous. I mean, it doesn't really get us nervous because I have no. It's not going to affect my job.
Well, not going to affect your job, but no. But I mean, is that what you want? Do you want? I mean, Geno Smith gets hurt, Geno Smith gets dinged and has to miss a series in the opening game against Tennessee. Do you really want Cade Klubnik, running in from the sidelines to be your quarterback? I would think probably not.
No, I think that when you look at especially the start of the season, depending on what happens here in week 1, when you get those next 3 against, Green Bay, Detroit, and Chicago, those last 2 being on the road, that isn't necessarily where you'd like to throw your rookie quarterback into if you had to.
No.
And I know I don't want it to be Bailey Zappi or Brady Cook.
Well, it can't be those guys.
Because they stink.
No, they're unplayable. They're unplayable. Klubnik is either going to be the 2 or the 3, but those guys will not be the they shouldn't be the 3. They're terrible.
No. It also just because we haven't seen Geno yet either, right? So you just got a chance to see Cade. People are excited about the young quarterback. I mean, hey, maybe we get lucky this one time. I think part of getting lucky, but I think part of getting lucky is not as simple as, hey, we just got lucky. It's making sure that you do the right things to provide yourself that opportunity. Like, does Dak step into a different situation and become Dak? Maybe not. But it ends up being a good situation because there's plenty of talent around him. They could run the football. The offensive line was good, all those different things. Brock Purdy, same deal in San Francisco. Right?
You're right, but just because those things have happened, like, you can find anything that's happened in the history of sports.
I know.
I mean, Mike Piazza was a favor pick. Like, there's always those things. So Purdy was the last pick, and Brady was at 199, and Dak Prescott was 4. I get, but that's not the norm. I mean, Ray and I did an exercise yesterday. Actually, it's a good question. If you look at every single NFL team, and just to let you know, we assume that at some point it's going to be Mendoza over Kirk Cousins. How many quarterbacks are first-round picks of the 32 NFL teams? What do you think it is?
I would say most of them.
25 of the 32 are first-round picks. So the odds of you stumbling into a quarterback not in the first round are very, very slim.
Yeah, especially when you have the past history that we have.
And some of those quarterbacks are like stopgap quarterbacks. Like Geno Smith is a stopgap quarterback. Malik Willis is going to wind up being a stopgap quarterback. Jacoby Brissett is a stopgap quarterback. Like, here's even a better question, Ray. How many of those quarterbacks are real quarterbacks? Like Dak Prescott is a legitimate quarterback. Jalen Hurts is a real quarterback. Brock Purdy is a real quarterback. That's 3. Are there more? I don't even know that there's more than that.
No, those are the 3 because, yeah, it's Dak, it's Purdy, it's Hurts.
So there's 3 quarterbacks in the NFL that are not first-round picks.
Because the other ones are Brissett, Malik Willis. Like those aren't doing anything for you.
No, Geno, and there's one more, right?
Where was Deshaun Watson drafted?
He was a
first-round pick.
Okay, Shador's not. Shador at some point will be the starting quarterback, I would think. Or get an opportunity.
Maybe. That's a disaster of a situation.
It seems like a train wreck, yeah. Especially knowing, like, I mean, is Deshaun Watson's not going to be part of your future? Like, you're not going to extend him. Are you?
Deshaun Watson?
I hope not.
No. I'm not going to extend Deshaun Watson. That might be one of the worst contracts in the history of sport.
What do you mean? One of. It is
you think that it's defined as the number one?
If you take the trade and add and couple that with the contract that you gave him the second you traded for him, yeah. And it's the first fully guaranteed deal in the NFL.
Was it $230 million?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's so bad.
So bad.
It's so bad. I want to get to a couple of these calls, but I wanted to hear this again. We haven't heard Pete Alonso last night. We started the show with this today. Again, it's a really good win for the Yankees. Bullpen good again. Bednar electric again. Lombard with a really good, solid at-bats, the game-winning RBI, and then the sac fly, of course. But, I mean, for my money, they let it get up today, too. The story of the game is that there was a clear home run that they called a foul ball from Pete Alonso, which is incredible to me.
It's amazing.
In this day and age, with the technology they have, to call a clear home run a foul ball is remarkable.
It's crazy.
Here's Pete, who was hot about this last night. Pete, was this a home run?
Looking at the video, the view from where the camera was pointing straight down the line, from what it looked like, I mean, it was to the right of the yellow and the pulse, so I thought it was fair. But what I was told is in order to overturn a call, you need to have 2 camera angles to confirm it. But the best view, there's the only view that shows ball fair of fouls, the one down the line, but no other camera angle is available. Video room ruled it foul. Umpire obviously called it foul initially. It is what it is. I mean, the video room and umpire at third base. I mean, they called a foul. That's the only opinions that really matter. And kudos to them for responding, breaking the tie that next half inning, and kudos to Hedrick for making some really tough pitches after allowed strike one. I mean, they executed and they bear down and they got it done, and we didn't. Obviously, that's a really defining call in the game, but you got to, when adversity is faced, you got to push past it, move through it.
He's a better man than me, I'll tell you that. What are you laughing about? You put a microphone in front of me after that happened, and I would go to town.
I don't think they would have had to put a microphone in front of you. I think you would have sought out the microphones.
I mean, I wouldn't have finished the at-bat because I'd have been thrown out of the game. And then I would have gone absolutely berserk after. You played. What would you have been like? Honestly, what would you have been like?
I would have been irate, yeah.
If they, for argument's sake, they call a goal, it's clearly not a goal, but they call it a goal. Upon replay, it looks like it doesn't go in, but they deem it's inconclusive and they continue to call it a goal. And that turns out to be the game-winning goal in the game. What would you have been like?
I would have been crazy. Like, absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
Probably flipping nets over and everything else, yeah. Kudos to Pete for keeping it together. I mean, that's a mature individual.
It really is.
I mean, he said something as he walked back to the dugout, but still, like, I would have... I mean, I guess part of the frustration too is they have technology in the dugout on their iPads that have ball tracking, like the data available to them, and they can see it's fair. How does the Major League Baseball replay not have that?
I don't know.
We only have one camera angle. What if the camera angle is the only angle and it shows definitively that it's fair? We need a second one,
which seems like is what it was,
just
right?
in case.
Right, like if a guy is sliding into the base and you can see clearly that he's tagged before he hits the base, do I need to see a second camera angle to confirm that he was out? I mean, he's out.
Yeah, I don't understand
or
why.
He's safe.
I mean, I don't understand why, with all the technology we have now with ABS, with how you can tell if a pitch is out of the strike zone by like a centimeter, you can't have something down the lines to make sure that you can have a definitive call.
Wouldn't you think there has to be a way to like just definitively know?
Yeah, I think the one camera angle definitively showed you that it was a fair ball. The idea that you needed two.
Why would you need two camera angles for this?
That's what he said.
No, I know that. I'm not saying that he's wrong, but like, why would you like if you have one that shows you clearly it's a home run? Why is that not good enough?
I don't know why it's not good enough. I love when you ask me questions. I don't know. It would make sense that if there's only one camera angle that shows you, that I would use that camera angle.
I got an email from Neil in Manhattan. He's good. He emails me a lot, so I'm assuming this is right. From 93 to 2026, 232 quarterbacks were drafted in the fourth round or later. 3 of the 232 will end up starting a Super Bowl. Brock Purdy, Tom Brady, and Matt Hasselbeck. That's it. So, for the most part...
Yeah, it's more the exception to the rule than the
right.
The rule
it's defined that if you are going to be a big-time NFL quarterback, you're going to be a first-round pick. Not that there's not the Brady of it all. Of course, there's always the exception to the rule. But for the most part, you're going to be a first-round pick.
Right. And then just the Brady of it all is like, I mean, how many people are Tom Brady?
He's one of one.
Right? And you know how that the draft process works, too. I mean, you saw his tape from the Combine.
Yeah. And he wasn't, I mean, he was fine at Michigan. He wasn't great at Michigan.
No, he almost, there were times Drew Henson was taking his job at Michigan.
And remember, like you said, what he looked like? He looked like an accountant.
Yeah, he wasn't. He's not an athletic specimen by any means.
He could barely run. Remember that? He ran.
But you can't account for what.
He could barely move.
But you can't. That's the problem, and that's why I think sometimes it's become such a difficult process, is because you can't account for what he's made for. You know what he's made of on the inside,
and how hard he'll work. You can't know that stuff. Let's go to Neil in Dallas. Neil, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, guys. How you guys doing today?
What's going on, Neil?
Nothing much. So before I get to my point, Dave, you were right. Boomback, I was sensitive. Just want to get that out there. You were not wrong. Second point, my main point. Last year, I made a bet with my wife, just like you are saying, the 65 or sooner for Giants. I made the same bet with my wife, 64 or sooner, technically last year, 5 years basically. Now Patriots will win a Super Bowl, and now she's scared because she saw what coming. So I'm just telling you, Dave, Rick, Ray, and RJ. They will be scared of you soon.
Yeah, any numbers for me?
Say what?
Do you have any numbers for me?
Numbers is what? What do you mean how?
Numbers to play, since you could tell the future.
Oh.
Oh, I don't have a future, no. Really? I made a bet because the bet was winner gets to pick a vacation for the next 5 years. That's it. So
5 years?
I don't have a... Yeah.
Wow. And thanks for the call, Neil. That's quite a payoff. 5 years. Why are you making fun of him, Ray? He saw that the Patriots are going to be good, and I see the Giants are going to wind up being good, and I can see the future too.
Give me some numbers to play. I need some help here.
What are you looking for?
Oh, nothing big. Couple
He's
million
looking at lottery
bucks.
numbers.
Yeah,
But if I give you the numbers and everyone else
you get
hears
a cut.
it,
You get
then
a
it's
cut.
going to be diluted.
No, you get a cut.
I don't. Not about getting a cut. I don't want to dilute the numbers that you're going to wind up getting.
You have to give them over the air.
I'll give you off the air. I'll give you the winning numbers. All right. Let's go to Justin in Lake George real quick. Good morning, Justin. How you doing?
Yeah, how we doing, Dave?
Good.
I got to talk to you about Flapjack Pete. I'm getting some awful reviews.
Wow.
What do you want me to tell you?
What do I do? I've got 4 little ones under 6. I can't bring them to something that's going to be bad food.
What do you mean you're getting awful reviews? Where are you getting awful reviews from?
I always read the Google reviews, and I always ask the locals.
What would
the locals
They
say
said
about
go to Lone something. I forget what it was. Lone Bowl or something.
Then don't go. I don't care.
I'm just upset. I'm upset. I based this whole vacation
It's
on
Lance
Flapjack
Armstrong's
Keith.
spot.
I've been yelling at them.
It's called lone balls.
What? Yeah.
Stop it.
You're on one today, man.
I mean, what is wrong with you?
All right.
What is wrong with you?
Can't take my ears off this for a second.
That wasn't bad.
It wasn't great.
There's no such thing as a.
And you know what?
there's
That's
no
a
way.
bad guy because he called under the guise of he loves Flapjack Pete's. And then we bring him on there. He's like, I can't go against it. Then don't go. I don't care.
He trusts Google reviews more than you.
Okay, then.
There's no way a breakfast spot at Lake George is called Lone Balls.
You said that.
No, he said that.
Oh, my God. All right.
Once he said that, I made the joke.
Harv.
Yeah.
You sound like Rayman. Are you ready to do the...
I don't like when you guys are so disappointed in me.
It's not disappointed.
I'm not disappointed.
It's not
I don't
disappointed.
care.
We know what you are.
Yeah.
You're not.
I don't think that's very
We're not
flattering
new to
either.
this.
I know what you are. That's not very flattering either.
But you know we're not wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. You own it. Harv?
Yeah.
You sound like that. Are you ready for the stuff that you missed?
Always.
All right, let's go.
Now,
Walk up three-pointer. He got it! See ya! Put it in the box!
the you missed.
Hey, let's start here. Let's send a special shout out to Bayonne, New Jersey. Mason Rincon last night with the walk-off home run.
That was a bomb.
A bomb to center field,
What a
2-1 over Bridgewater. They've won 14 straight games. Love Bayonne. If you've ever been there, a great town. Great place to scoot on by.
You ever vacation in Bayonne, Harv?
No, but I passed around a couple times. Really got some really good areas, some really nice malls, really good places there. I like
beautiful.
It. Go Bayonne. Nestor Cortez is back with the Phillies on a 1-year major league level deal. The Twins with Cody Clemens and Brooks Lee beat the Braves 6-4. And the bigger news is this. Right now, as we speak, the Twins have a share of the final wild card spot in the American League. How
One
about
can
that?
only hope the Twins find their way into the postseason because we know they're a thrill a minute in the playoffs.
Yeah, we know that they have a hard time with the Yankees, so we know we need them in the playoffs for sure. Boston loses to the Diamondbacks last night, 7-6, so they are still in the second wild card spot. NFL, Jaden Higgins is out for the season, suffering a torn ACL for the Texans. So that's bad news.
That's a big loss for them.
You think they would have any interest in like a Darius Slayton there in Houston?
No, I don't think so.
No?
No. I don't think so.
Great.
He'd be their number 2 as well.
Who?
Darius Slayton.
Isn't Tank Dell back?
Tank Dell.
Yeah.
Eh.
I mean, meh.
I mean, eh.
Eh.
Tank Dell, when healthy, is a really good wide receiver.
Yeah. Yeah. The Bucks and Vita Vea have ended their disagreement. They are back on a 1-year deal that adds $6 million to the 18 that he already was set to make for 2026. So they make that $24 million. He'll make $30 million guaranteed in total. And Trayvon Diggs will sign a 1-year deal with the Seattle Seahawks. And Tyler Warren sustained a groin injury yesterday in the Colts joint practice with the Atlanta Falcons. Basketball. How
Harvey,
about
your math didn't really math there with the Vita Vea contract.
What he agreed to?
But he said they would add 6 to the 18 and 30 guaranteed, and it would be 30 guaranteed.
Meaning it looks like it's 24?
Right.
Yeah.
I do see that the number was 30, so I don't know.
Yeah, I saw 30 as well.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, let's research that.
He'll make
By
$30
the way, the
million
Tyler
guaranteed.
Warren injury that you mentioned, they said not serious at all.
Okay.
No.
Right.
Sure.
Buddy, if they lose him, if they lost him to a serious injury with what Alec Pierce has been dealing with, and you got no, they ship Pittman off to Pittsburgh.
Be great for the Jets.
Great for the Jets.
Yeah.
Basketball, a 3-team trade, I would say. Cavaliers, Nuggets, and Clippers.
What do you mean you?
That's what it says here.
What do you mean?
Listen, they give me the copy, and I just read it.
I would say.
Was it
a 3-team trade or was it not a 3-team trade?
Well, let's hear it all together. Cavaliers, Nuggets, and Clippers agreed on a trade that was sending Peyton Watson to Cleveland and Max Strus to Los Angeles as part of the multi-team deal. Denver will receive an unprotected 2031 Cavaliers first-round pick and a 2032 Sacramento Kings second-round pick. So it's a 4-team deal. It's got the Kings in it.
So there you go.
There you go.
Way to break that down, Harvey.
Yeah, you're welcome. In hockey, some history for hockey. next year.
I feel like this is Saturday Night Live, like some kind of a skit.
Yeah, I'm playing all the hits right now. Hockey, regular season hockey games will come to Germany in 2027 as the Oilers will play in Cologne and the Boston Bruins will play in Munich in 2027, 2028.
Germany, yep. Makes sense.
Yep. Ozzy Fudd of the Dallas Wings will undergo a procedure on her right knee and will miss the remainder of the season. And lastly,
Ozzy? I'm not sure it's Ozzy.
What is it? How would you say it then?
I would say AZ, but
okay.
Yeah.
AZ Fudd.
Okay, there you go.
That's Paige Becker's close friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. And lastly,
in the draft.
This hurts me, but Red Bulls lose last night 1-0 to Nashville, who are the best team in the league. 7 points clear of Inter Miami for the Supporters Shield. NYCFC also lose yesterday late. They lose 2-1 at MC Cincinnati.
So that is a tough night for local soccer, huh?
Harvey, the soccer stadium that's being built next to Citi Field, that's going to house.
It's going to house around 25,000.
And then and it's going to be
NYCFC.
NYCFC and I believe Gotham will move from Red Bull Arena
also, right?
to Etihad Park in 2028.
Nice.
I don't like it, but
what do you mean? Just because you don't like NYCFC?
Well, I don't like anything about them, but the fact that Gotham are moving from the Red Bull Stadium to the NYCFC Stadium to get like a larger crowd, more of a fanatic footprint, I don't like.
Right. You don't like that.
Well, no, I mean, they've won their
titles. Is there a
titles
big
here.
rivalry between NYCFC and the Red Bulls?
Huge rivalry.
Yeah?
It's one of the... I know that...
Is it like the Manchester thing? NYC is red, NYC is blue sort of thing?
Yeah, sort of like that, because NYCFC exists under the City Sports Group banner under Manchester City and other clubs as well. But yeah, I know it's soccer and all that, but it's one of the biggest inter-city rivalries that we have going here. For me, it's on par with Devils, Rangers, and Yankees, Mets, but that's just me.
Okay. Is that the end of stuff you missed, or you got more?
No, that's it.
That's nice. Fat Jack. He's a handicapper extraordinaire, and he's going to join us next right here on ESPN New York.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets, so go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
All right, let's check out the roads on this Thursday. Here is Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Have a great day, guys. And yes, congrats to Bayonne. Way to go, guys. Great win last night. Let's see what's happening over at Jersey Garden State Parkway northbound. Still heavy at 135 in Clark. It's an accident investigation. 2 lanes remain blocked. Traffic slowing down over on the FDR Drive southbound. Stop-and-go traffic getting down through the 70s with a crash cleared. LIE eastbound at the Grand Central. It's an accident. 204th and Inwood at Sherman Ave. Accident investigation. Sponsored by RockAuto.com. A bent tie rod can quickly bring a drive to a halt. For the parts needed to get back on the road, visit rockauto.com. Find a wide selection of quality parts at reliably low prices. Delivered right to your door. All the parts your car will ever need. Rock Auto. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
When care matters most, experience matters more. The Allure Group is redefining rehabilitation and long-term care across New York with 6 convenient locations. Their expert clinicians create personalized care plans to help you recover, rebuild, and get back to what matters most. From short-term rehab to long-term care, Allure is committed to comfort, dignity, and results. To learn more, visit allurecare.com. The Allure Group, where care meets compassion.
Hey, it's Michael K. Not sleeping? Well, it could be your mattress. At PC Richard & Son, they don't just sell you a mattress. Their experts use a 4-step mattress fitting process so that your new bed fits you perfectly. They guarantee it. And in-home delivery on any mattress $399 and up, it's free. Come in for a complimentary mattress consultation and get a free travel neck pillow, no purchase required. So do what I do and get to PC Richard & Son today for your new mattress. Free delivery excludes Manhattan.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
ESPN New York and MSG Network are joining forces.
Big news, Jazz hands.
Start your mornings with DiPietro and Rothenberg, live on the MSG Network. Then stick around for Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg, live on MSG every afternoon.
We are beyond excited to start simulcasting on MSG Networks.
So think about this for a quick second. You got us in the morning 6 to 10. You got our afternoon show 3 to 7. And then right after that, you're talking Knicks, you're talking Rangers.
Yo, yeah. You wake up, you pop it on again, and there we are, waiting for you. Good morning.
ESPN New York and MSG Network, together like never before. It all starts Tuesday, September 8th.
Oh, yeah, money. We aim to try to make you wealthy and give you money, and that's the goal of the show, and we'll get to that in just a moment. But also the goal of the show is to be a radio platform and a TV platform as well. And the big news for us and for you guys is DNR, that's us, and DHR, that's the afternoon show, are coming to MSG Networks. It starts on Tuesday, September the 8th. That's the day after Labor Day. Catch our morning and afternoon shows simulcast across MSG Networks, television, and digital platforms as well. Of course, you can still catch us on 880 AM, the ESPN New York app, YouTube, and more, but the excitement level is palpable. Simulcasting on the MSG Networks, which will give our shows an even bigger, better platform to reach our fans. Don't miss out. It's all starting September 8th on MSG Networks. Rick, I want to make you wealthy. I want to make you, well, I guess I should say, Raymond, I want to make him wealthier. And I think a great way to do that is to bring in, he's a prognosticator, he's a gambling insider, he's a man that understands the underworld of this whole thing. He is Fat Jack. Good morning, Fat Jack.
Good morning, guys. Yeah, you're going on TV. The only thing better than radio is getting on TV. You guys are actually lucky in New York because you're a couple of good-looking guys. A lot of radio hosts are, like, morbidly obese. I mean, they weigh like 500 pounds. They have 7 chins. You guys will be okay to look at. So excited about that. MSG is a great network. And football season's here. Excited to make some money.
Can't wait.
And, if it's only that easy, right? I mean, if we could just all just log on and listen to the radio and watch TV and then win money, it would be easy for everybody. But it's a lot more difficult than that, obviously, and that's where I'm hopefully here to help.
We love it. So before we even get started, you're not even Fat Jack anymore.
No.
This whole charade about Fat Jack, my understanding is that you were one time 360 and now you're 215. You're just Jack.
So you don't want to see me as Speedo. I mean, I look like a Shar-Pei with no shirt on. So, I mean, it's not pretty right now. But I used to be the guy, when I got on Southwest flight before they assigned seats, that you knew who was religious. Because as I walked down the aisle, people started praying, this dude cannot sit next to me. I mean, I was that guy banging into everybody. So, yeah, you don't see a lot of morbidly obese 80-year-olds running around out there. So my kids got into college and beyond. I thought, you know what, I better fix this. So, yeah, I'm down to about 225. I ran with the Bulls this summer. I was smaller than all of the Bulls, so that was a good thing. And but made it through that okay, and ready to get after it this football season. But yeah, not as fat as I used to be for sure.
I like the fact that you ran with the Bulls. Look at you. So you're just skinny now and a good athlete. I appreciate that.
You can't do it when you're 60. You can't do it when you're 60. So, and I'm 56 years old. My 35th wedding anniversary is Friday. So wow. I do a couple of things well. I know how to be married to the same woman forever. And I also am good at betting on sports. That's really where it ends. But, yeah, the key to running with the Bulls, it's like going down 8th Avenue with everybody in a mosh pit and then them letting 8 Bulls go. So you're dodging people as much as you're dodging the Bulls. But a neat experience and something that you do in the summer, not during football season, because there's too much good stuff going on here.
All right, Jack. So we've spent a lot of the show. We heard some sound from Aaron and Glenn. I'm a Jets fan. Dave's a Giants fan. Just to give you some insight into us. I don't know if you call it, being a little bit optimistic as a Jets fan, but we've had people talk about 7, 8. They're over unders 5.5. When you look at the Jets, what do you kind of see for this upcoming season?
Well, this is the time to be optimistic if you're a Jets fan, right? I mean, we haven't played any games. They've had a lot of turnover on the roster. They should be better. 5.5. DraftKings got it at 5.5, I think. And it used to be late to go under. Back in February, not as much optimism. The money was all on the under. Now you're seeing money coming in on the over because there actually is some palpable optimism with the roster and with things as we get closer. Another thing that I look forward to this time of year, look for the injury risk projections. So there's a formula you put together on whether teams are going to stay healthy or not. It's not necessarily right now who's healthy or who's not. You have these soft tissue injuries and things that are going to work themselves out over the next 10 days or so. But you want to look at teams that you think can stay healthy. This goes to things like their 3-year adjusted loss trend. So how much they get injured in the past as a team, their health entering the year, their roster age, schedule with their travel, all those type of things. When you put a number to that, the Jets are one of those teams that's supposed to stay relatively healthy during the course of the year. So anytime you're betting over on these win totals, you want a team that at least you don't have to factor in injury. The adverse side of that is the Giants. I mean, the Giants are a team besides their stars that, although wanting to hang out with these dudes and wanting to go out and have a beer, I don't know anybody in New York doesn't want to hang out with Scadaboo and Jackson Dart, but these guys they've got to stay healthy, and they're not the type of team that is probably going to stay healthy. So you want to steer clear of those type of teams when you're looking at season win totals. Steer toward teams like Cincinnati, Baltimore, Indianapolis, the Jets, Minnesota, and the Chargers. They have very low scores, which is a good thing when you're talking about staying healthy long term. So I'm actually bullish on the Jets for that, and the fact that they get the Dolphins twice. The Dolphins stink, all right? And I think New England comes back to the pack a little bit. This is a team that, with the Patriots, 4-14 to 14-4, huge turnaround. They won every game on the road, and this has nothing to do with their coach not being able to say, no, I don't want to get in the hot tub of the offseason. I mean, things going off the field I can get over, but the regression that happens in the league of teams that are really good the year before that come back to the middle is a real thing. NFL is about parity. They're about everybody being balanced. Expect New England to come back, which helps the Jets. They play them, and they get the Dolphins twice. That is the one team so far you can tell stinks this year. They're playing their starters against backups. They're not any good. They're the Arizona team I think everybody thinks Arizona might be. It's actually the Dolphins. This is a long year for Miami, and I think the Jets benefit from that if you're looking at their win total.
All right, so you like the over 5.5. You intimated that you might like the under. I've been sitting here being a big proponent for the Giants to go over the 7.5. I think 8 or 9 wins is very realistic. You talk about a Scadaboo injury. I don't want that, but I think that they have other running backs. You talk about Dart. Winston is serviceable as a backup, at least for a brief respite. Like you look at the Giants as an under 7.5, or you think they're right around that 7.5 number?
I think it's all about, and a lot of the teams, you can obviously say this. I mean, anytime you start with if they stay healthy, I mean, what are we talking about? There are very few teams in the NFL that can afford injuries. But when you talk about the Giants, you've got guys that you can't teach Scatterboo to not be Scatterboo. So if you think you're going to get him the entire season, I want that to happen. They are a much better team when he's on the field than when he's not. And as the year went along, even last year, I thought Coach last year did a horrible job. They're getting a huge upgrade at head coach. And so if they stay healthy with him, I think that a lot of things can run through that type of running back that they weren't able to do prior to that. And I think going forward, they're going to be better offensively. Defensively, I think they're going to be fine, but I don't know that they're going to stay healthy. So when you're talking about season-long totals, I'll bet on the Giants a lot during the year as long as they're healthy. But when you're talking about tying up money all year long on these futures bets, you want to, be getting a good return, and you're only getting even money or a little better. I'm not in this for sweats. I'm not in this for you gamble for money or you gamble for fun. I'm gambling for money. So if I'm going to tie up money all year long, I don't want to have fingers crossed. I hope the Giants go over. But from a fan standpoint, absolutely the more exciting team to watch, I think, in New York, as long as they stay healthy. If they do stay healthy, I can see them getting over the 7.5.
Jack Ross Jones is here on the show. Jack, so you mentioned New England maybe taking a potential step back. They were obviously in the Super Bowl last year representing the AFC. So if it's not New England, who do you look at in the AFC as, maybe give me one or two teams that you could see at the end of this being in the Super Bowl?
Yeah, so I think that you're going to get a rebound out of Kansas City for sure. They're the type of team that defensively they do have a lot of turnover, especially in the secondary. But on offense, this is a team that's going to be very similar to what we saw before. They're a little bit older, but I think they're a team that you can see. And if I'm looking for Super Bowl contenders in general this time of year, I'm not looking at favorites. So I'm going to throw away teams like the Rams and the Buffalo and those type of teams that are lower odds, and I'm looking for longer odds. So the two that I've kind of circled to make a run, and I do this because I want to be able to get paid off for a good decision I make now once we get to the playoffs. And so I like them 15 to 20 to 1, somewhere in that range. And the two that I'm looking at to make it a deep run or make it into the playoffs it doesn't matter conference. Cincinnati, I think, absolutely takes a step forward, and I think Kansas City will come back. So both of those teams are a couple of bets to look at now that if you get them in the playoffs, you can either hedge back those situations and get out of them. They don't have to win it all, but with the variance of injuries in the NFL, I don't want to tie up my money all year long for Buffalo or for the Rams or somebody that's 4, 5, 6 to 1. So those are a couple teams I'd look at. They're 17 or 20 to 1 plus. I think Cincinnati has a very good chance of staying more healthy. I think that division is going to be a lot worse. Cleveland is going to Cleveland for sure. And so I think they've got some wins built in their schedule. And so I think that's a team nobody's actually talking about, but I'd go over their win total, and a team like Cincinnati and certainly like Kansas City to get back in the mix based on – I'm okay with what they did roster-wise because most of it was defense. Their secondary has to turn over, has to improve. I'd also look at playing some team totals with teams like that early in the year while their defense catches up. Kansas City should be good on some team totals early where they may not cover bigger numbers once we get into the month of September, but they're going to score a bunch of points, so I'd go over with their team totals as well.
Wow, what information. I got one more quick one for you, and then that's it for me. On this show, that Giants-Cowboys game week 1 is a big conversation piece. The sloppy-ish producer you've talked to, Ray Santiago, great guy, but you can tell that he's a little affected by being a Cowboys fan. I'm a passionate, just love the Giants. Cowboys are given 2.5 in that game. What's your lean early on that week 1 Sunday night game?
First of all, the Cowboys haven't been good since I weighed 450 pounds. It was in my 20s. I mean, this is a Cowboys team that them and USC both in college football. Why are we talking? I understand the rivalry. They're supposed to be good. They're the biggest fraud in the NFL. So I'm going to play against them on everything until further notice. They're not going to win their division. They're not going to win the Super Bowl. They're not going to win any of it. And so I start that with week 1. There's better spots, I think, in week 1, but I'm an anti-Cowboy guy from a gambling standpoint. Being from Oklahoma, there's only so many times you look up the chimney and Santa Claus isn't there. And so after a while, you're like, I'm going to be right so many more times than not when I play against the Cowboys because the expectations are so high. They're supposed to do so well, and they just don't year in and year out. So There's better spots, I think, in week one. Look for divisional dogs that lost last year to a divisional opponent. They were 0-2 last year and then turn around and they're an underdog in week one. Those type teams do well, teams like Kansas City in that spot. Look for teams that last year, if you're given more than 7 points, you want to play those teams early in the season. People forget there's a ton more parity in the NFL than not. And so those bigger numbers, although not a lot of fun to walk up to the window and bet, they're going to provide a lot more money back, especially early in the season before the markets adjust.
Wow.
How about
I mean,
that?
I can't even tell you, Jack, I can't even tell you what you've just done for yourself on this show.
Yeah. You're welcome back anytime.
I don't think we could have scripted that any better.
Not on purpose. I just, you live in a certain part of the country. You're not following Dallas Cowboys unless you absolutely have to, and that is not where I'm going to hang my hat for sure. There's easier spots to make money as well. All of my results are posted and documented on the website at FatJackSports.com. And actually just follow me on Instagram and on social media at FatJackSports. We give away free winners every single week. Last week I had under the total in the Cowboy game in the preseason. I mean, you can make money in the preseason. It's just totally different than the regular season. I used to think you had a gambling problem if you were even betting the preseason, but there are ways to do it going here early in the season. It's all about motivation, and betting against the Cowboys to score a ton early is not the worst thing in the world to do.
All right, great stuff, man. We appreciate it. Good analysis on the Cowboys and their complete overratedness, and we appreciate you. And we appreciate that you're no longer fat. You're just Jack.
Doing my best, guys. I look forward to the year. Hopefully you guys make a lot of money during the course of the season, and thank goodness football's back. My daughter lives in New York City in the West Village. My son lives up there also, so I'm in New York a lot. Love the fans in New York, pulling for big years on both teams. And with the Knicks coming off their championship, not a bad day to be in the Big Apple.
All right, great stuff, man. Have a good weekend. We appreciate you. That's Fat Jack Ross, sports handicapper, joining us here on ESPN New York. Oh, he's good. He's really good.
Oh.
He's very good.
It's unbelievable.
What do you mean?
It's like someone got to him before he came on the show and was like, hey, if you want to guarantee you'll come back next week, make sure you say you hate the Cowboys.
I think he might be the best handicapper we've ever had on the show.
Yeah, we'll definitely hear from him again.
I'm betting against the Cowboys and everything.
Oh, boy.
He's sensational.
That was,
that was something. The way you lit up, though.
We have this weight loss journey together.
You lit right up.
This Cowboys hatred together. I am Fat Jack. I'm Fat Dave.
I would say, Fat Jack something, but it's Fat Dave no more.
Wow. That was something. You want to tell me about Brain and Spine stuff?
Is your brain okay? I feel like
very excited.
Dave and Jack Ross just became best friends.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm going to, until proven otherwise, I'm going to go against Dallas in everything.
Yeah, that's right. Because he gets it.
It perked right up. All right, here we go. You're going to love this, especially since your brain just broke. If you're going to need help with that, I can tell already. Here's who you go see. You go see NSPC Brain and Spine because they're the best. The neurosurgeons at NSPC Brain and Spine Surgery are leaders in minimally invasive treatment for your neck, back, and brain conditions. NSPC is the largest independent neurosurgery practice in the New York metro area. You got 7 local offices on Long Island. I went. Beautiful. And you have in Manhattan. To request a consultation, all you got to do is call 1-800-355-1100. Most patients are seen within 48 hours, and Dave's been through this whole back thing. He realizes 48 hours, that's damn good. Only an experienced NSPC neurosurgeon will consult with you or perform your surgery. Since 2024, Castle Conley has ranked NSPC as the #1 neurosurgery practice group in New York State, the entire state. Visit nspc.com to learn more. Advanced treatment starts here. New patient appointments are available, like I said, less than 48 hours. Only experienced NSPC neurosurgeons perform your surgery. NSPC was the first practice on Long Island to adopt routine collaborative care for complex spinal surgeries. Advanced minimally invasive techniques provide safer, more effective surgical options. They're independent. It's a private practice, and all you got to do is call 1-800-355-1100.
Oh, very well done, as was that hit by the great Fat Jack. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. Just like the New Jersey Devils bring intensity on the ice, Viking Pest Control brings the same level of protection to your home. And I know because I use Viking at my own place. The season may be over, but pests are always in play. So it's time to lock in your off-season defense. As the pest control provider and proud partner of the Devils, Viking delivers 45 years of trusted experience to keep ants, cockroaches, stinging insects, rodents, mosquitoes, and more out of your zone. And when you bundle pest control mosquito services, you score big savings. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com DiPietro.com, protecting your home inside and out.
There are a million reasons to love New York. Making your budget stretch isn't one of them. According to an independent study, Amazon prices average 14% lower than other retailers. Get food, fashion, furniture, and more shipped straight to your building. Plus, another study found Amazon Prescription Pass customers pay nearly 1/3 less out of pocket. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Hey guys, it's Peter Rosenberg, and listen, you know me. I'm always honest about what's going on with my life, and recently I've just been dealing with some nagging pain that I finally decided I wasn't going to ignore anymore. So I ran into my guy, Dr. Jay Shah at Samwell Pain. Decided to set a meeting, and after we talked, I understood why so many people recommend him. He's Ivy League trained, all right? He's the real deal. He's double board certified, and he takes a non-surgical approach to helping people get back to living their lives. If pain is keeping you from enjoying your summer, don't just live with it. Go check out Samwell Pain. Visit samwellpain.com. Trust me.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply by September 1st and save with no application fee. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shaft.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Tricon Construction is growing across New Jersey, delivering larger, more complex commercial projects with the precision today's developers expect. Because when the timelines, capital, and reputation are all on the line, you need more than a contractor. You need a true construction partner. Tricon brings experienced leadership, disciplined project management, and a team built around accountability and execution. From planning to completion, they build with purpose, professionalism, and pride. For serious commercial projects, build with Tricon. Visit triconbuilds.com. That's triconbuilds.com. All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Rick, the New York Red Bulls take on the Philadelphia Union Saturday, August the 29th at SI Stadium with kickoff set for 7:30 p.m. Arrive early for the Boulevard. You get that Boulevard at 4 o'clock for food, trucks, games, family fun, and a free match day poster while supplies last. For your chance to win a family 4-pack of tickets, enter now at ESPNNewYork.com or through the ESPN New York app. See MLS All-Star Julian Hall, the youngest player ever to score an MLS hat trick. When Red Bull faces Philadelphia, dirty Philadelphia, secure your seats at NewYorkRedBulls.com. And you know who else you can hobnob with during that day in that game?
Harvey.
That's right. Harvey will be there. Right, Harvey, you'll be at this game, right?
Yeah, and you also get to see it, not to hype up anything Philadelphia, but Kevin Sullivan is a 16-year-old playing for Philadelphia, and he's like considered one of the future stars of American soccer, so he's really good as well. So he'll be
they
there
have children on their team.
Pretty much. I mean, both teams have like really relied on their youth.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, that's nice. August the 29th. The one thing Fat Jack did say, which I do believe is true, is that Miami is going to be brutal.
Carlin was down there for a couple of days. He said the same thing.
Terrible, right?
Yeah, not very good.
Yeah. Which almost makes you question, why would you sign Malik Willis?
That's a good question. I don't know if I know the answer to that because I just expected when they were the team that got him that they would try to compete with the new head coach. But it sounds like maybe, he plays the position well and you draft the quarterback. Now he's got some value moving forward. Or when you draft a new quarterback, at least you have someone in place so you're not rushing the young kid to play.
He's the guy, and then you eventually hand the reins over to a young guy. Yeah, maybe.
You're not setting him up for success. I mean, it doesn't feel like you're putting him in a great spot.
No, I'm sure at this point he's like, why did I sign him?
Well, because remember, I mean, they also said that Achane and Waddle were kind of like their two big foundational pieces moving forward, and they turned around and traded Waddle to Denver.
Right.
That's the other thing, too, because I'm doing all this research for the show during the break, because that's what I do. I just grind it out.
No, you're very, very aggressive. Yes.
It's almost like, well, why? What sense does it have Geno Smith even start the season? They're not going to win with Geno Smith. Just play Cade Klubnik. You can still play Cade Klubnik enough this season to figure out whether or not he can play without starting him in week 1.
Right. How much Cade Klubnik do you need to see to have an idea of what he can be? Also, like, I saw Brady Cook for how many games? Not a ton. A couple games, right? You think he's good, or do you have a definite answer on Brady Cook?
I think he's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're also, I mean, listen, if you lose week 1, there's a chance you start 0-4. So, I mean, you'll have every opportunity, if that's the plan moving forward, to have him play against Cleveland if you want in week 5.
No, he's going to get his chances. It just doesn't need to be that early in the season. Ray?
Hey.
How you doing?
Great.
And also, no one's...
Fat Jack.
Even though Fat Jack may have crossed some lines.
Oh, he's not fat anymore. But by the way, also, you can have a backup quarterback that's a veteran backup quarterback and bypass him to go to the young kid to start anyway, like the Giants did.
Of course. Ray, you ready?
Yeah.
Does Fat Jack get star number 1 because he was so good?
No.
Oh.
No.
Well, let's see.
Ray, if you give Fat Jack a star after what he just did to the Dallas Cowboys.
Can't do it.
Today's 3 stars.
No, you're absolutely right, Rick. I cannot do it.
Number 3.
I will give a shout out to not so fat Dave anymore. Times have changed. Big announcement. Press releases go out.
He's got the suit jacket on, and you can see the Rothy hanging out, and he's got a goatee for some reason.
I mean,
it's not a great look. You look heavy, and I really like you, and I want to see the best for you. And I was like, heavy.
That's what Steve Weatherford said to you. But at the end of the day,
Dave.
I like skinny, drippy, sexy Dave. Yes.
He's fat! And you should.
Number 2.
Little controversy with D-Hiff today because you said...
you have a feel. I'm fine. I'll go Florida, but I don't know. I really have no feel for this one at all, Raymond.
And then...
So we win.
So everybody
wins. You said Florida.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. Not everyone said Florida.
You said Florida.
No.
I don't think you said not.
And then here's the thing.
I didn't attack you. I thought you said Florida.
I did not say Florida.
And you get called on it, and then you lie about it. I'll give you another opportunity. Would you like to apologize?
I'm sorry.
Yes. Wow.
I think Fat Jack improved
Hey,
his mood.
growth today from you.
That's right.
Number 1.
Speaking of growth, what a job by Harvey filling in.
I'm only here until 10. That's all I am.
I mean, but listen, he's really, after a very, I would say, adversarial relationship between the two, I think Harvey and Rick have really warmed up to each other.
Listen, the views of Rick DiPietro do not reflect the views of Don Rosenberg or this show, or any of us here.
That's well said, Harvey.
You're welcome.
Harv, are you a Thanksgiving or bust kind of guy?
Well, depending on the day, it could be either one.
And look what's happened.
Rick and Mini Rick.
This is what happens.
Great. Now we got Hefner and Mini Hugh Hefner.
I mean,
Harvey, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to send you some Temptations treats for your kiddies.
You're welcome.
That's what I'm going to do.
I'm going to send you some edible underwear, Harv.
That's it for me.
You asked to hold a stranger's baby?
I didn't. I wanted to. She said no. That's not a bad idea, Dave. Maybe I get him some underwear made out of, like, Fancy Feast.
That's great.
Let the cats go to town.
76.
No excuses. Playing a champion is DiPietro Rothenberg and
everybody
right here on ESPN New York and on YouTube. Right, get someone pregnant. No. Are you going to freeze your semen?
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Kenny here to tell you about the Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion. A zero sugar treat that's sweet tooth